Morning everybody, welcome to your live coverage here on pitch 2 of the E.M.F Champions League Day 3. And it is now the moment we've all been waiting for, the knockout stages. The groups are history, that's old news now, and the focus is solely on knockout stage action. The pressure is intensifying, there is no room for mistakes. And we have a incredible first match here on pitch 2 between FC Nova and the Ortega twins. Teams are entering the field and kickoff comes next. So this is it. This is it here on pitch 2. What a contest this looks likely to be between the winners of Group B and the team that finished second in Group A. FC Nova won 4-1 in their last group game against Krasiko Sport here on pitch 2. They've scored 8 goals in the tournament, so they know how to score the goals here, and they'll need a few of them if they want to progress further in this tournament. 2 wins and a draw fired them top of Group B, but their opponents are also a fine mini football team, the Ortega twins. They finished second in Group A. They've earned their place to be here, and they will believe that they can go on and progress in this tournament, and they're up for it. Both teams have been out here with warming up intensively, and you can hear it, and the music is a perfect background, because these two teams are extremely up for it here in Sofia. It's go big or go home in this E.M.F Champions League last 16 match. And FC Nova from Romania will be wearing their white jerseys, with the Ortega twins in their burgundy jerseys. And we have kickoff here on pitch 2, and Ortega twins will start with the ball. And launch forward now for the first attack from the team from Spain. And FC Nova will of course be confident with the fact that they finished top of their group, but that means nothing as they're breaking away here, and an early shot is fired in by Ciprican. So an early warning for the team from Spain, promising signs for FC Nova. looking to go direct, the team from Spain. It's Pablo Romero, the number 9 for the side from Spain. And he's just imploring his team to go direct here. Maybe thinking there's a weakness in the FC Nova back line. We have seen some intense pressure from the Romanian side, so the space might open up for Ortega. They come forward now and look to go direct towards Romero again. Constantly finding the feet of Ramirez to try and find Romero. And now an opportunity for FC Nova just to build up here with Titi, who launches the ball forward towards Fekatis, but dispossessed now. And Cabra running forward, but well defended on that far side by Saim. Back to Romero. Out now to Padara. The ball down the line by Ramirez. Finds Ortega. And early signs of possession from the team from Spain. But that pressure is intense from the Romanian side, and they're looking to break away here. But that is deemed as a sliding challenge by Atomena in the goal for the Ortega twins, and an immediate flurry of changes for FC Nova. Lorenta Mott, who scored 2 in FC Nova's last group game, is on and operating in that back post area, hoping to add to his tally of the tournament. And played short, and the ripping shots from the captain Adrian Moldovan, who's come on. So the captain is on, and the team's top goal scorer for FC Nova, so looking to take advantage and fire their team into the lead. As a shot comes in from the goalkeeper. He takes a touch and out now for a corner. Moldovan will take that corner, set back well and struck with ferocity by Ungar. So clearly have taken their time on their set piece duties here. FC Nova on the throw is in, and looked like it was set for an acrobatic effort, but Adrian Luca just volleys it over the bar. So it's a interesting battle of styles as Malaga tried to play out the back and a dispossess, and it's well defended by Salvador Ramirez, who needed to be there because Pop was turning. But good pressure from the Romanian side, thrown into the box again, and now a chance for Ortega to break forward. Partially was in behind there with Julian Cabra, but he couldn't get enough space to get the shot off. So once again, FC Nova with the possession. Look like a physical team. They look as if they are not afraid of a battle, and it's something for the Ortega twins to just get used to here. It's a unique opponent that they are facing, and a team that hasn't tasted defeat yet in this tournament. So they're not familiar with losing. They have drawn a game, but it's a knockout game, so there won't be any drawing today. Out now to Ungar on this left-hand side. Steps away, fires the shot on his left foot, and well defended by Podgorica. Back now to the captain, Moldovan. And the goal looks like it's gone in on pitch 1. Still waiting the breakthrough here on pitch 2. We might have an opportunity here. Moldovan plays the ball forward, intercepted well, and now forward come Ortega. Play towards the back post by Nunez. And Carrega saying he was fouled, but it's waved away immediately. And Carrega leaves the pitch frustrated. Chips towards Moldovan on this left-hand side, who volleys over the bar. Ortega looking to play out from the back now. Look to be shifted across towards Sebastian Serna. And a brand new returning set of players for FC Nova. Not seen much changes, only 1 or 2 from the Ortega twins, so they have a tactical approach here, FC Nova. Always looking to change things up when they think that they can find something in this game. Interesting from Pablo Romero there for Ortega twins, just saying the goalkeeper took too long. I mean, the goalkeeper put it out for play anyway, so the Spanish side have the ball and Romero can't be found. Well intercepted by Titi, who now has the ball at his feet again and looking to drive forward for FC Nova. Titi again. Infield now to Saim. Out wide to Fekatis, who cuts in on his right foot and plays, looks to play it infield to back to Saim, and now just an opportunity for Ortega twins to drive forward. 3 or 4 players driving up the field, but Nunez decided to pass backwards. It's going to be a difficult task for Ortega to go direct, because they're not setting up with the players to have the numerical advantage. It's disciplined by FC Nova to start this game. And down for the Ortega twins to create their own chance, but Nunez does well. But it was a poor touch on this near side by Oscar Ortiz. But that's what they need to do, the Spanish side. Just draw in FC Nova and then either play through the midfield or skip away from the man, and all of a sudden you have a player advantage. As off the ball, Titi goes down for FC Nova. Nothing given by the referee, and now Titi has the ball and looks to flick, but it actually does find his strike partner, Pop, but his skill was unsuccessful. And Ortega again looking to come forward, but intercepted well. And now a 2v1 situation for Pop, who looks to play out wide to Siplican, but breaks down once again, and Pop's putting on the pressure. And a foul is given for the foul on Sergio Pedrara. Plays out wide now to Vera. Back to Pedrara. And well intercepted now for FC Nova. Driving forward to open the scoring here on pitch 2. Set back and blocked well by Serna. So the opening half of this first half has been a chess match, but not checkmate yet. In fact, nothing to separate these teams so far, but that ball was into the box and claims of handball waved away, so FC Nova can come forward again. And a shot on that far side by Ungar, who I was watching quite closely in the warm-up, on that left foot. Wasn't successful there, but when he was given the opportunity with space, finding the top corner consistently. So something for the Spanish side to be aware of. He's actually operating in a defensive position and has defensive work to do, as Private Rooftop have scored on pitch 1. And of course the winner of this game will play the winner of Selassie Baratai versus Private Rooftop. This ball's rolled back, and is it going to be put in the back of the net? No! Mott misses, or doesn't divert the ball into the goal from close range. So a first massive opportunity for FC Nova. And that's poorly cleared by the captain, Andrei Moldovan. So dangerous when the football gets rolled across the front of the goal. Often ends in an easy tap-in, but that wasn't converted. But FC Nova firmly knocking on the door here. Fine defending from Kevin Vera, who also wins the throw-in for his side. And we can confirm now that Private Rooftop are 2-0 up on pitch 1. So still plenty of action to go in that game, and so too here on pitch 2. These teams won't be focusing on opposite pitches games, they'll be focusing on the job that they have to do. But it's been a fine start by Kevin Vera in the defence for Ortega Twins. Looks like a really strong 1v1 defender, and he's got a difficult job against Mott, who, as mentioned earlier, is familiar where the back of the net is for FC Nova, 2 in his last game. So many interesting, exciting battles just forming between these two teams. FC Nova from Romania and Ortega from Spain. And Garcia just recycles now. Ramirez back to Vera. Infield now. Ramirez again. And another goal on pitch 1. Ramirez. Misplaced pass, and he believed that was looking a little bit worse than it was, but Ramirez subs off immediately for Robert Nunez. Vera is off for the Ortega Twins, replaced by Sergio Podgorica. Fekatis on the ball, out wide. Saim forward again for FC Nova. Ball attempted at the back post by Siplicam, but now defensive work for FC Nova to do. But Ortega just forced back, and they're struggling in transition a little bit here, and that is tremendous credit to FC Nova because they've been strong defensively, but Robert Nunez is fouled on this near side. Sebastian Serna standing over the free kick. And now an opportunity for the Spanish side to showcase their set-piece ability. Sebastian Serna! Oh, well watched. But what a strike that was from the number 2. And now has defending to do because forward come FC Nova. Ball towards the back post is nearly put in by Cerner into his own goal. But off for a corner it goes. Norbert Feketis on this corner for FC Nova. Set back and struck well by Siplican. Both teams showing promise from set piece areas, free kicks and corner kicks. And those situations have shown they can be so influential in these games, in this E.M.F. Champions League, so don't count out set pieces to decide this game. And the goalkeeper, Atormena, out on this right hand side, who's most likely going to receive this ball here, but the pressure is going to be on him and he might have just lost it here, and this might be the opening goal of the game. It is the opening goal of the game, emphatically put away by Siplican, and that is always the threat when you try and play out of the back with your goalkeeper out of position. And Ilian Siplican has put FC Nova into the lead here on pitch 2. And now, if it wasn't already, it is most definitely game on. And Nunez is fouled again. And a yellow card for TT. And it's actually more for, I believe, kicking the ball away. And Virgil Rajanu is not happy, the head coach of FC Nova, that that's a yellow card for Frank TT, but the foul wasn't a yellow card challenge, but he did kick the ball away after he made the foul, so that's most likely what the yellow card is for. But he's lost the ball now, the number 6, but well defended by the goal scorer, Ilian Siplican. Pedrera looking to create now. Nunez out wide to Vera, who is fouled. And that free kick was blocked from close range by Saim, so that's going to be retaken on this far side. Approaching now the last few moments of this first half. And a strike from distance is whipped over the bar by Pablo Romero. And FC Nova again switching up their team, looking to finish strong in this first half. And they have got the 1 goal advantage through Ilian Siplican. The dream scenario will to be double that lead, and they weren't far away. Moldovan with the shot. Romero now has the ball at his feet and holds the ball up well, but he's just being crowded out by 2 or 3 FC Nova players. And that is it for the action in the first half here on pitch 2. And like the group stage, the knockout stage has started exciting here in this E.M.F. Champions League. Stay with us for coverage of the second half, because this game is far from over. Pitch 2 here, half-time score, FC Nova 1, Ortega Twins 0. Welcome back here to the coverage of this E.M.F. Champions League knockout stage match between FC Nova and Ortega Twins, and it is the Romanian side, FC Nova, that hold the advantage just by 1-0. But we are back underway here now, and all the work to do for the Ortega Twins. And you can feel the intensity in their team talk. You wouldn't have been able to hear it, of course, on the live stream, but I'm sat in between the two benches and I could hear the intensity from the side from Spain's head coach, Julia Kravetska, who was just saying that we need a goal here. We absolutely need a goal here. And they do. Because if they don't find one and it stays like this, their tournament is over. But for FC Nova, it's either continue to find the goals and win this game comfortably, or hold on. Either will do for the Romanian side, but they will not want to let this one slip away. And that ball stays on for Romero. Set back to Nunez. Launched forward again now. And now a chance for Nova to come forward. Currently a 3v2 situation, and this might be an opportunity, but it's brilliantly challenged by Nunez, the captain, who's driving forward for his side. Is that a sliding challenge? And is it going to be a yellow card here? It is. For Marcel Crian for FC Nova. And that was quite a promising breakaway there for Ortega Twins. So understandable why the yellow card has been handed out to the number 26. Now Sergio Padrera is standing over the free kick alongside Nunez. Looks like it favours the left footer, but these free kicks are always difficult to predict, and it's going to be rolled out to the left footer, but it's actually going to be on his right foot, and it breaks away. And that's a foul by Nunez now, who now receives the yellow card. So Nunez drove forward and drew in a foul, which received a yellow card for Marcel Criana. But now number 10, Nunez, the captain for Ortega Twins Malaga, enters the referee's book. Andre Movadan, the captain, is back on his feet in a little bit of discomfort. And he's going to be replaced here by Roland Titi. Of course, is also on a yellow card. And here is Titi. Set back now to his goalkeeper, chip forward. The direct route working again. Pop has been doing well to hold the ball up to create for FC Nova. But Nunez still not afraid to put in a challenge despite being on a yellow card. That was fine defending over on that far side now, and Siplikam will take this throw in. He's the man that put his side 1-0 up on this game. FC Nova corner now, looking to double their advantage. Chip to the back post here and volleyed emphatically by TT, and that most definitely would have been contender for goal of the tournament if it had found the back of the net. But Mena says no, and they'll try again here, FC Nova. Volleyed again and flick forward. by Saim. What a strike that was from Titi. And equally saved with brilliance by Mena. But now a chance for the Ortega twins to level the game. Brilliant save. What a chance that was for Oscar Ortiz. The first real chance that the team from Malaga, Spain have had in this game. But Nieska in the goal for FC Nova shuts the door. And the Romanian side have also won a free kick on the edge of their own box. So a little bit of breathing space after a almighty scare. And that just shows you that if you just lose concentration for a moment, you could be in a spot of bother. As that ball's bouncing around the area and being challenged again by Titi and headed away by Sergio Podgorica. Ciprican on this near side. Launches long, but well over Pop. Forward again, attempting to find the feet of Romero. Good interchanging play by FC Nova and well challenged. Important foot by Nunez. And interesting by Pop, because it's a corner for FC Nova, but Pop just put the ball behind the advertising board, so a little bit of gamesmanship there, not to be punished by the referee. Which is quite lenient from the referee, considering that Frank Titi was yellow carded for kicking the ball away, so not too much differences between those two incidences, but one was punished and one was not. Nieska plays the ball infield. They're just looking to draw them in, and if this is flicked on, it's an opportunity for Nova, but Ortega break away with Romero, who's driving forward on his left foot and forces a save from Nieska. But just a few opportunities now starting to spill in for Ortega twins, and they're making a range of substitutions now, feeling they have the momentum. So things are getting a little bit interesting now here on pitch 2 as that ball is launched up by Mena. But FC Nova can come forward and they're breaking away now, but that is going to be fine defending again from Vera, who plays out wide to Romero, who steps in field now but is challenged by Pop. And the Nova bench erupt with fury, but it is a free kick for Ortega twins. Anunga comes on now to do some immediate defensive work. So a little bit of concern now for Nova. They still have the lead here in this game, but even they are sensing that the pendulum is swinging in the favour of the side from Malaga, Spain. Played out wide again from this free kick, but that's broken down. Disappointed to not take advantage of that promising situation. Ungar now on the ball, but he's the only man in the defensive position apart from Nieska in the goal. So they're putting players in an attacking position here, FC Nova. Know the importance of getting a second goal, but that might be the equaliser, and emphatically defended by Ungar. I believe the shot came in from Romero. The goal was open, but the number 8 anticipated the situation fantastically. But that's a strike with ferocity from Romero again. And you can see it now. You can see it in the defensive positions of FC Nova. They're just having conversations now, saying we need to be a little bit tighter. As Private Rooftop are 4-1 up now on pitch 1. So they will have a little bit of comfort now as we approach the final 10 minutes on both pitch 1 and pitch 2 that they are going to be through to the next round. But this one is far from over. Thrown in now and volleyed. But forward come Ortega twins again. Ortiz with the strike and blocked by Chiran, but it's spinning away for a throw-in for the Ortega twins. Cerno on that far side launches in towards the front post. And Vera has gone down holding his face. Nothing given by the referee, who was in a fantastic position. And it looks like they're going to be checking that incident, and nothing is given. So that's waved away, that's confirmed. Clip forward again now and flicked on by Mott. Vera now back on his feet and plays the ball forward, looking to find the feet of Romero, who now has the ball after a few challenges in the midfield. Romero turns and is fouled by Moldovan. Ortega twins pushing now for the equaliser. Cerna intercepted, and now a massive opportunity for FC Nova if they can play it, but Cerna defends well. And has that ball stayed on? It has. So now Ortega coming forward. Good turn from Romero on that far side, but blocked. FC Nova getting 4 players back, everyone back behind the ball now. They're holding on. They're doing what they can to get through to this next round. They have the goal advantage. Ortega throwing everything, throwing absolutely everything at this game. And this is where substitutions may become pivotal. But it also may decide the game in a negative way. We'll wait to see how this plays out. As that shot is fired in, well saved by Menya. Siplican again threatening on his left foot. His goal is the difference, and the only goal on pitch 2 in this game. Menya out wide to Nunez, who has to find a teammate and does well, but it has been lost on that far side. But one back. They're battling so hard, the team from Spain, and creating opportunities now as that strike from Pedrera, but he's lost out at the top of the pitch now, has to try and win the ball back, but actually fouls Saim, who does exactly what he needed to do for his side there. And Siplican with the free kick now. Romero, the closest player, in front of him for the Ortega twins for a defensive position, but the ball is now back to Nieska. Again, looking to just try and open up the space of the Ortega twins, but it's direct and well over Bob And again cut out. FC Nova, interestingly, not driving forward when they won the ball back. But they're coming forward now. And that is well overhit by Fekatis. So Menya will get things restarted for Ortega Twins and clips the ball up towards Romero, headed away. But recycled well by Ortiz. Forward comes the captain, Nunez. Out wide to Pedrera. Back to Nunez. Force back to Menya. Pedrera again. Looking for the space. Playing well here. And out wide again for the Ortega Twins. On that far side is Vera. Pedrera. But that breaks down at the pivotal moment. Oscar Ortiz can't control. In the final 5 minutes now here on pitch 2. Still only one goal to separate these two teams, and it's in the favour of FC Nova. Ungar back to Nieska, and anywhere will do. Anywhere will do for the Romanian side. As Salvador Ramirez comes on for the Ortega Twins on this left-hand side. Launched forward and cleared away by the captain, Moldovan. And that looks like it did go off for a throw on that far side, so launched up long, looking to go direct again towards Romero. And Nova coming forward to try and end this game now. They've got a man over on the near side. It was Moldovan, but well saved by Menya. He's keeping the Ortega Twins in this game at the moment. But that's crossed in towards the back post. And now it's the job of the outfield players to get themselves back in this game. But Romero's forced backwards again. Nova working as hard as they can. But that ball is well kept in by Nunez. Menya back to Nunez now, who forces the ball off Mott. So another long throwing attempt towards Romero. Will it be flicked on? Well punched away now. But Nova have nicked the ball back, and they have a situation over on that left-hand side, but it's well defended on the right-hand side by Podgorica. Ortiz is skipping away, and he's fouled by Ungar, who receives a yellow card, who just says, puts his arms up in the air and says, listen, I had to do it. And the Malaga Twins players have to be careful here, because they're going to get themselves in the book, in the referee's book if they carry on, and it looks like it's going to be a yellow card for Oscar Ortiz. Not too sure what he was unhappy with. Of course he's unhappy that his team was fouled, but the referee gave the decision and the yellow card to Ungar. So Ortiz now will find Nunez on that far side, down the line. But again, miscontrolled. Salvador Ramirez this time. And FC Nova will be in no rush. The last few minutes here on pitch 2. Who can maintain their concentration to the end? Because simply now it's the difference between going through and going out. As Menya can't find a teammate. And Nieska goes for goal. Optimistically, maybe could have kept the ball there for his side, because now Ortega Twins have the ball back at their feet. But that is challenged well by Siplican and goes off for a goal kick. So Menya will look to get things restarted quickly here. Now or never for the Ortega Twins, but it's not looking good because Nova are working so hard. They're forcing mistakes under the most immense pressure. Showing signs of a team that can go far in this tournament, as that ball is set back. Looking for the opening now. And that's a foul on Ungar. Is it the yellow card for Pablo Romero? So FC Nova will most likely take their time with this free kick. Wouldn't mind a goal, but it's not necessarily needed. They've got the 1 goal advantage with such little time left. They could keep the ball, but they look like they're going to go for goal and in fact force a corner. And it's Pedrera from Ortega Twins who's putting the ball in position. And Saim will take the corner, who sets it back, and now an opportunity in behind for Romero, who's broken away, isn't fouled. He's not fouled, and forward come FC Nova now. It's finished on pitch 1, but it's still playing here on pitch 2. Forward come Ortega Twins. Pedrera, not fouled, he is fouled, so this is it. This is it now. One final roll of the dice for Ortega Twins. And the excitement and energy is at its all-time high. And that's incredible considering this is just the first knockout game of the day. But this is it now. This is it. Played out to Nunez, but he's forced back to Menya, clips in towards that far side, crossed across the box, collected, struck by the goalkeeper, and will that be it? It will be it! It will be it! And you can hear the celebrations from FC Nova. They took the lead early in the first half. They've had to battle ever since. Ortega Twins, they did what they could. They fought to the very end, but it wasn't enough. It wasn't enough here on pitch 2. And it looks like FC Nova, I presume, are going to be playing private rooftop in the next game. We'll confirm that in the next few minutes. But it's finished here on pitch 2. FC Nova 1, Ortega Twins 0. FC Nova through to the next round.
here with the captain of Nova Vita, one of the first quarterfinalists of the E.M.F Champions League. Great performance for your team. How do you feel with the game inside?
Yeah, we feel good after the win, but it was a very, very tough game.
Yeah, is your defensive performance was the key of that because you limited the Spanish team for very few chances?
Yeah, I think the press was the key of the game in this game, but also if you don't score, you can win.
Definitely you can be by penalties, but still not the case. Okay, it's the first time that the E.M.F Champions League has Sofia as its host. How do you rate the organization and?
Yeah, we are happy to be here, and you have a very good field and a very good organization. Like, I don't care, I think it's the best. Yeah, I think I was 3 times at the MFA Champions League, but I think it's the best. Yeah.
Thank you very much. And when do you see Nova Vita in the end of the tournament?
So, never know, but we have a dream to win. We'll see. We take a game after game, and we'll see what's
okay. Congratulations. I hope to talk to you after the final game here as well. Thank you so much.
Thank you too.
българин, боля да вървим. Дружно, братя българин, братя победим. О, майко моя, родино мила, и не сме вече рая покорна. О, майко моя, родино мила, и не сме вече рая покорна.
Mənəm Türk, önümə gələn hürk. Danışam indilər, hər gün bir hilə. Mərkiyə qadağalarım, doğrana dilim eli ilə. Mənəm burada sahibi mülkətim, türkdür qanım türk. Yer üzündə kul mənəm, düşmanıma qul mən. Nəsimi kamanından bıraxdığı o tir, mənəm tir mən. Qırmızı gözlərim çalxalayıb salaram, bura toz toz duman mən. Vermərəm aman mən bir bax heybətə, tanınaram qeyrətə. Bağlıyam izalətə, babək kimi doğranamaya cüsarətə. Düşəm əgər zarətə, mübarizəm tək başıma yığınıza qəniməm. Əlimlə verəm vətənə paytəni, mən öncədən bir ki çoxunu bəliyərəm. Boyanam qana türkümü məliyərəm, ayaq olcu qurtlar rəqs eləyir, yer gəlir gəng eləyir. Əlim tüfəngimə, kim gəlir cəngimə, Poladəşimov gənginə, hə kölgəmə hürkür, özün qorxuya bürkür. Mənim elimdir türküm şükür, şükür bükür bükür, yırtıcı ələmin vaxtıdır, artır qədəmi. Mədəminə səbəb olacam ey mənə deyən pan. Mənim mehmetçiklərim hər biri xan. Məni qan, vətənin hər yarasına geci tezi var, alınacaqdır intiqam. Bağır durmamışıq, qurulur plan, ay qıvrılanı ilan bil. Qartalın baxır inan, qan qoxusu gəlir güman ki sığmır bura qorxular. Bizdə bunlar çoxdular, can dələnlər yurda, qan edənlər burada. Qüdrət artır nurdan, hörmət vardır burada. Kuzeydə çaxan günəş, güneydə parlar. Türküdür elim mənim, alaboğazımı darlar. Yellənə durmadan ölüm minən tablar. Türkəm diyər, qışqırar bu tarlar. Oy, hu, oy, hey, oy, hu, oy.
Efekt Nelson Mandela, na vrchu chlapci z panela, s nami Coco Chanela, na huk skáče favela.
Efekt Nelson Mandela, my sme chlapci z panela, s nami Coco Chanela, na huk skáče favela. Nesom na vela, whitey, maržela, stále lovky shit s obsami, jak Cruella, ale každý deň som fresh, jak Jogo Bella. Prvá liga, reálne Marbella.
Number one liga, to progres, to prospekt, to profit. Že nemusím šéfa prosit, je pro nás dopít. Už to zastavte stopit, nehovor na mňa, musím dopít. Nehovor na mňa, musím dopít. Nehovor na mňa, musím dopít.
Ja stále som bez volej logopeda. Vlasy jak Banderas, one of one jak pedard. Chce show, daj cash, mora žiadna veda. A keď je to veľa,
tak se nic nedělá. Efekt Nelson Mandela, na vrchu chlapci z panela, s nami Coco Chanela, na huk skáče favela.
Efekt Nelson Mandela, my sme chlapci z panela, s nami Coco Chanela, na huk skáče favela. Ja a tvoja žena ma chce za frajera.
Že strieľame z dela, vieme, že by chcela.
Nová éra, ale stále dozadu new era.
A keď to vidíš inak, efekt Mandela. Efekt Nelson Mandela, na vrchu chlapci z panela, s nami Coco Chanela, na huk skáče favela.
Efekt Nelson Mandela, my sme chlapci z panela, s nami Coco Chanela, na huk skáče favela.
Na huk skáče favela.
Na huk skáče favela.
Na huk skáče favela.
Na huk skáče favela.
Na huk skáče favela.
Na huk skáče favela.
Na huk skáče favela.
Na huk skáče favela.
It's showtime again. It's E.M.F. Champions League, sponsored by Sport Toto and Terima. Sport BG is the official broadcaster of the tournament. And now on their road for the quarterfinals, we have on pitch number 1 the hosts from White's Veliku Trnovo against Lavore Trencin, and pitch number 2, Zire Baku against Hram Podgorica. Amazing games they will be, I'm sure about that. Enjoy them.
And now with the E.M.F. Champions League knockout rounds in full motion, let's turn our attention to Zire Baku as they take on MFK Hram Podgorica for a place in the last 8. The Montenegro side in white, the team from Azerbaijan, Zire Baku. It says on my team sheets are in red, they're actually in blue. As they greet one another. It's going to be a game of temptation, and in many ways it's going to be a game of nerve as well. This is where push comes to shove, where marks can be made, where moments can be cherished. So then Zire Baku, they were Group C winners. They got 7 points across their 3 games, scored 6, conceded 3. Meanwhile, MFK Hram Podgorica netted 7 goals but conceded 4, but won 2 games and finished second in their group. So then, we are nearing the start of this last 16 match. The teams have been ordered to swap sides ahead of kickoff. But the winner of this will play either Latis Velico or MFC Lavore Trencin in the quarter-finals. That game is going to be live on pitch 1. At the moment, you'll be with Mr. Liam Wingrove, who will be commentating you through that. So if that's your game of choice, do head over there. But here we have Zire Baku, who were semi-finalists in 2023 in this competition, and MFK Hram, who were knocked out at this round last year, losing 8-7 on penalties. The time heading towards 11:15 local time. Kickoff time. Scheduled kickoff time for these two teams. As a handbag has been placed in front of me, in fact. So if you've lost one, and if you're watching the stream, and you're wondering where it's went, come and find us on pitch 2. In fact, it's just been taken away from the table, so don't come and find me because I don't know where it's gone. Well then, the first whistle just a few seconds away. They're underway on pitch 1, but here on pitch 2, Zire Baku taking on MFK Hram Podgorica for a place in the last 8. The Azerbaijan team taking on the squad from Montenegro, and we are indeed underway. It's going to be Zire Baku in the blue, playing from the left and trying to score towards your right hand side, and MFK Hram set up on the right and trying to score to the left hand side. There in the white shirt and black shorts. So a throw in early on this near side to my right, to your right as well, and Hram Podgorica winning a throw in now to your left. It'll be Ivan Tomasevic to take. Tomasevic's throw heading for the back post. It was just about avoided by Hamzayev. And out it goes for a goal kick. And it's taken sharply. So they have to jolt back just a little bit. Do Zire. Back to the goalkeeper, who it's Gasimov today. Gasimov awaiting the ball still. He's in a decent amount of space on this near side, inside his own half. Gasimov, the ball over the top is delicate, it's delicious. And the goalkeeper suffering the contact there. It's Gruic who's felt the contact, but he's been adjudged to have handled it outside his area.
Outside, my friend, outside handball, my friend. Outside handball.
So he's still on the ground and he's going to require medical attention. But yeah, he's been adjudged to have, I thought it was he handled it outside the area, but there's no doubt there's been contact there. So an early stoppage in this game. Zire Baku, the bench there, not exactly pleased with what's gone on. And the referee on the pitch is going to have a word. And yeah, the keeper is not in a good state at the moment. And when you're a referee in this moment, it's probably inevitable. One side will argue one case, and the other side will argue a completely different case. And unfortunately, Gruic is requiring further attention after that contact there. Both medical personnel assisting him at the moment. It's not looking too serious. He's perfectly conscious, but obviously not what you want to see early on in this game at all. He's still on the ground, but he is moving. His arms are moving. Obviously we know the impact was taken to his head. And even from the Zire Baku side, I think someone's trying to help, trying to assist as well. And I think he's going to be stretchered off then. So obviously not what you want to see early on in this game. Not what you want to see at all, it must be said. But understandably, Rajko Gruic is going to be heading off, is going to be withdrawn. And concern from both sides, it must be said. Like I said, nothing too serious. Yes, the stretcher's been brought out for him. Like I said, he's perfectly conscious. I saw his arms and legs move around. Anyway, let's just talk about the two sides at the moment. Zire Baku, Group C winners. They drew their last game against Burger Saloon Red Meat, 2-2, and they won their first 2 games, scoring 2 goals in both. Meanwhile, MFK Hram Podgorica won their first 2 games but lost their final game to Belgrade, who headed out of this competition in the game before on pitch 1. And the goalkeeper, Grujic, has been withdrawn from the field of play. Like I said, not what anyone wants to see at all in this moment in time. Like I said, he's been stretched off. He's been moved to his team's bench, so he's going to be accompanied by his teammates as well. But obviously, it's not easy having seen a player take that impact. So the decision was a foul. The impact against his head was the decision. Zire Baku arguing that it was actually a handball. But I can tell you, Grujic is still being attended by the medical team. But like I said, nothing too serious at this moment in time. He's holding a bottle of water in his hand. And that's the main thing. He does look well as he can be in this situation. Well, they've made a change. Understandably, have Podgorica, Ivanovic in goal now for the Montenegro team. And we've got a ball that needs to be awarded to the referee so that the throw-in can take place. A lot of them have been blasted out of the centre here, not just today but throughout this tournament. Remember, we're at day 3 of the E.M.F Champions League, and if you would like to get a viewing of the Women's E.M.F Champions League, that starts later today. 6 teams taking part, 2 groups of 3. The top 2 go through, and then it'll be the semi-finals and the final taking place tomorrow. That's the same format. That's what we're expecting tomorrow in the men's game. Well, here are Baku on the far side, looking to get the ball in, and it's blocked on the line. Brilliantly blocked on the line by Rajkovic.
On pitch number 1. 1-0 to the lights.
And there has been a goal on the other pitch. Again, I couldn't tell you who it is because undivided attention is placed upon this game. There's the throw-in, chested down by the 42, Abdul Thadeh, my apologies. It comes back to the referee, and then the referee's asked for a stop. There's obviously been some sort of, not confrontation, but incident off the ball, away from possession. And the game suffering another interruption. And it's going to be an uncontested drop ball in favour of the Zire Baku goalkeeper. Gasimov plays it to his left. And now it's unleashed high up the pitch, but in fact out of it. So it's a goal kick for Podgorica. 7.5 minutes into this game, though that is slightly misleading. We've had a stoppage of at least 2 minutes, if not 3. Heads back to the goalkeeper, who will clear it. And it's headed out for initially a throw-in, but a free kick. Babayev reaching for the ball, heading it out of play. But like I said, winning the free kick first. A series of substitutions made by the Baku team from the city of wind and the land of fire. Bagirov, lovely ball over the top, lovely chipped pass, though it will lead to the ball heading out of play eventually, though it is still a throw in to Zire Baku. And there's more off the ball confrontation there. Now I can tell you that the goalkeeper Rajko Grujic is off his back on the stretcher. Like I said, he's under the circumstances perfectly okay. Isa Atayev, he'll take the throw, plays it back to Gasimov. Gasimov wants the ball again and will receive it again. And that's a long ball, it's chested down And it's going to head out of play for a free kick. And one of the Zire Baku, personnel get it on the pitch, trying to get the play back underway as soon as they can. And more confrontation off the ball. This time it's Abraham Vade receiving a yellow card. And it's the captain of Podgorica, Radoman. And they've had a coming together. And there is tension on this bench, on the side that I'm sitting on, I can tell you that for a fact. And there's yet more confrontation. And yeah, there is some anger going on between both benches now. It's a feisty game this, we can certainly establish that. It's expected in the knockout rounds. Your tournaments can only be made to an extent, but it can be broken to the fullest extent possible. In will come the set piece. There's the cross, and it's bundling around. The keeper claims it in the end. Ivanovic. Long ball over the top. Controlled by the number 17. Laid off. Brilliant challenge. And there's another flick. The number 17 of Komatina got the shot away, but it wasn't powerful enough to open the deadlock. And there's a free kick for Zire Baku, and their bench are infuriated. A substitution made, and like I said, there is fire in this game. It's not been your typical E.M.F. Champions League game thus far. So it's going to be Raisa Atayev on the ball once the free kick will be taken. Atayev will take, and it's blocked promptly. And more confrontation. Didn't seem a lot in that, admittedly. And there's the shot from the keeper, and it's just wide. It's taken a touch along the way, and it's out for a corner. Or is it for a goal kick? Seems like it's for a goal kick. I think they're arguing the case, Zire Baku, that it was a corner. That's what it seemed from here, though the referee obviously had a better view than me. And there's more contact. This time it's Bagirov on the floor. Seems like natural contact after both players were going for the ball. Admittedly, they were quite high on both ends. And this is a game that's going to have plenty of stoppage time, I can assure you. This is the ultimate to the nail knockout game. And it's still Bagirov on the floor. And the referee claiming the ball. We're going to get back underway in a few moments' time. Sure, the referee on the side right now, you're having your hands full of both benches, absolutely going for it. And there's communication still between the referees. And some talk going on back there, and it looks like they're going to the video review. The video review is situated to my right at the end of the pitch. The referee wants to have a look at something. And the referee has seen what he wanted. Having looked at the video review, it's going to be a straight red card. A straight red card for a high knee. And the Podgorica bench are livid. It's a yellow card as well on the Zire Baku end. But Podgorica are going to be down to 5 men for a high knee. And it's against Radonic, who also went to ground. And the referee utilising the video review there to give that decision. What an incredible first half. Not so much football, admittedly. That's been notable from minute 1. So it's the number 20 of Radonic, who is not going to be able to play for the remainder of this game, sent straight off. Admittedly, Podgorica will be able to gain back a player in a few minutes' time. They'll have a free kick on to the right-hand side, and yeah, the player far from happy. And just like I said, it was a high knee, high foot that caused the incident. And this bloody game, I mean, not quite bloody. I haven't seen any yet, but it's throat to throat, that's for sure. 15 minutes into the first half. Like I said, I don't think we've seen the ball in play for more than 5. There you go. Expect a lot of stoppage time at the end of this first period. The free kick's going to be taken from this near side across goal. Well kept out by Ivanovic. There's the shot! And it was well struck by Abraham Zade, but over the bar it went. And it's left out for a goal kick, and that was risky. That was incredibly risky from Bagirov. Out it's rolled then for Atayev. Atayev out wide to Bagirov. Back to Atayev. And still the Zire Baku, relentless in their protestations to my left-hand side. Here's Bagirov. Back to Atayev. Out wide it is now. And it's left then for Bagirov. Deflected out wide for a corner. Now they seek momentum in this game and some flowing football. Back then to Bagirov. Atayev. Out wide. And now it comes for another shot there from Bagirov, but it's blocked. Gasimov inching his way into the other half. And Bagirov tried to carve an opportunity. He laid it off. But the pass from Atayev is not what he wanted. Goal kick is had. The keeper comes for it and he lays it out for a corner kick. Maybe a chance for Podgorica. It looks like they're going to tick down the minutes just to ensure they can get back up to a certain amount of players. It is then cleared. The header from the 17, he didn't get the sweetest connection with it. Ibrahim Zade wants to play it, well, yeah, he does play it across eventually to Husanil. And the pass across the face of the box was not met. Substitution made then on both sides. Kadamov comes on for Zire Baku. And for Podgorica, it's Nikola Babic. Remember, they're down a man, are Podgorica, but they nearly take the lead. My word, they nearly take the lead. It's Rajkovic with the strike that just went wide. But Gasimov had to keep the shot out initially. Played back to the goalkeeper. And Atayev will roll it towards the opposition half. Atayev, the number 17, now on the ball. And he plays it to Mizaliev. Atayev again. And again, Podgorica clearing their lines. Plays back to the goalkeeper. Kadimov plays it out wide. Zire Baku looking for an opening. Kadimov, it's blocked. Babayev plays it to Kadimov. Back to Babayev. And Kadimov. Out wide it goes. And the keeper makes another stop. It's thrown out. It's cut out in the end by Babayev. Rolling forward is Mizariev. And out wide it goes. Into the box. Oh, the touch from Hamzayev was not as clean as he wanted. Kadimov. Back to Kadimov. Babayev. Kadimov under pressure. Babayev plays it out wide. There's the strike from the number 11. It's blocked. And he has another jab nearly. He has to turn in the end and he doesn't get his shot away. And that's going to be, it's going to keep in play. There's the shot and it goes wide. And for Podgorica, they get their player back after that red card. So they're back up to the standard number of players. But 5 minutes of stoppage time then. We're already halfway through the first of it. That was flicked back. And that will be flicked up the pitch. And out it goes for a goal kick. No, it'll be a throw instead. And it's going to be a throw in actually. Wowzers. Inside the Podgorica half. Thrown back to Gasimov. Mizariev plays it through. An opening for Zire Baku. Mizariev, and it's blocked at the last. Out for a corner kick. And more confrontation going on, again involving the Podgorica captain, Radoman. Also involves Abuluthade, who has scored twice in this Champions League campaign thus far. The corner met by, it was pretty much a tame effort in the end, wasn't it? But the keeper will throw it out to his right hand side. Babic wanted to maintain possession, but in the end it floats out. Gasimov. Back to Babayev. Out wide it currently is. There's the cut. There's the shot. Parried away by the goalkeeper. And great work there from Kadimov, trying to conjure something. 2.5 minutes remain of this first half. Like I said, it's certainly been the most tense of the 4 last 16 games that we've seen thus far, and we're not even at half time yet. Throwing for Podgorica. The throw in taken, chested, controlled by Komatina, though he will not maintain possession either and will give away a throw-in. Gasimov. Mizariev. Back to the goalkeeper. They're really limited in what they can do and where they can go with possession, are Zire Baku. But there's the shot from the keeper, and again it's well over the bar. The keeper takes, he plays it short to Ivanovic. The player rises high and it's going to be Mizariev who wants to clear it. But no team has gained momentum just yet, but there's a shot from distance from Abuluthade. Out it goes for another goal kick. Just over a minute of stoppage time remains. The keeper claims it again. Is there a chance, perhaps, to find the breakthrough in this one? Like I said, extra time and penalties will be required. Certainly penalties if it gets to that. If no team can find the breakthrough. And still a bit more argy-bargy between the 42 of Zire Baku and the 14 of Podgorica. There's the through ball, doesn't quite amount to anything, and it's cleared eventually, though it's going to be a sliding tackle, which results in a free kick for Podgorica. Out wide it goes. It's cut in brilliantly by Babic, who will take the effort. It's retrieved by the goalkeeper. But after 25 minutes of mayhem, that there is half-time. The deadlock is yet to be broken, with Zire Baku and MFK Hram Podgorica cannot find the net. Welcome back then to pitch 2, where after a hectic first half, it's Zire Baku 0, FK Hram Podgorica 0. A red card earlier to Nikola Radonic after the assistant review enabled the referee to come to his decision. But it's been a feisty game. Just confirmation wise, we do head straight to penalties, no extra time here. It's not absolutely consistent with all of mini-football. Like I said, straight to penalties. Normally in mini-football, if there's extra time, you would have 2 halves of 5 minutes. We don't have that here. So then, both teams are out on the pitch, readying themselves for what will be a fascinating second half. Can it get any more chaotic than what we've seen? I'm not too sure, but we'll find out. Referee makes his way onto the pitch. Both goalkeepers are checked if they're ready, and we are underway for the second half. Remember, the winner will take on decisive Tarnova or MSC Lavore Trenchain. So a place in the quarterfinals at stake. But they win the ball to Zire Baku. It's won brilliantly. It then comes to Hamzayev, whose cross instead met a Podgorica player. There's a lovely through ball. There's a great touch. There's the finish, but not quite into the back of the net. Limited options there for Mirzalayev. Babayev. Out wide it went to Kadamov, back to Babayev. Again, having seen so much of play actually outside, well, there was no real play in the first half. So Zire Baku trying to conjure something on the pitch in possession. Out wide it goes, there's the cross, reached to by the goalkeeper. Hamzayev twisting away from his man and winning a free kick. That would be correct. Back to the goalkeeper. With Karamov. Back to Gasimov. Gasimov takes his aim. It's over the bar. The keeper takes. He takes it long. Cut out again by Karimov. There's more tension on both sides. That's for sure. So throw-in's going to be taken on the far side eventually. Don't know if there's more tussling going on. But the throw-in into the box, the volley from Rajkovic sails out for a throw-in, in fact. And the throw-in is long. And it's nodded towards Karamov. But again, couldn't quite find the target. Penalties could happen. They really could happen, you know. It's a game which has no real flow to it just yet. The throw-in is again long. The number 14 initially caught out. There's the strike. What a block. What a brilliant block there from Babayev. Tomasevic tries to play it long. And inching ever closer to goal. It's still one. And the shot is there. And the second shot was nearly had. And the number 14 at it again. Babic really trying to create all that he can. But Karamov storming forwards, winning the free kick. And that's a yellow card for Ivanovic. So the free kick will be taken on that far side. Eventually. 0-0 still here. Remember, the winner plays Latis Velico Tarnovo or MFC Lavore Trenčain in the quarter-final. Atayev wanting to make the run. Kadamov lays it off and it just edges wide. And there's been a goal. I think it's for Latis Velico Tarnovo.
Number 1 and the Bulgarian.
Yes, it is.
Very close to the quarterfinals.
And in fairness, it is them ahead. The Bulgarian team are certainly ahead. They've just scored. I wonder if that's their second goal. But here's Babic. Lays it off. The interception was made. And a free kick is won. And still more calls from the Podgorica bench. They want the yellow card. One isn't going to happen. So it's going to be Tomasevic with the free kick. It will be Ivan Tomasevic. Blasted against the wall. Zire Baku can't quite break away. And that's another goal, I think, for the Bulgarian team on pitch 1. So it looks like the winner of this game is going to face Latis Velico Tarnovo later today.
And goalless draw at pitch
Edging forwards are Zire Baku.
And Hram Podgorica.
It's Bagadov who plays it to the near side to Atayev. Atayev. Back to Gasimov. Gasimov plays it through. There's the strike, and there was nearly the opener, and there's another from Kadamov. The goal was gaping for him, but he couldn't quite find the target. And there is still more frustration going on, involving Ibrahim Zade. Another long goal kick. It's pretty much copy and paste throughout. Looks like the captain's going to come on for the Montenegrin side. Radoman. Atayev plays it back to Gasimov. Gasimov edges into the opposition half. Atayev. It might just be a moment of quality that decides this. In a game that has lacked any real feel or momentum, and it's thrashed out of play. Ibrahim Zade. Then it comes to Atayev. Blocked once more. Remember, Zire Baku, the Group C winners, scoring 2 goals in each of their games so far. Ibrahim Zade plays it out wide, and again they get it across the face of the box. Ibrahim Zade back to, well, Atayev was waiting for it. He's not going to quite receive it, but Podgorica did. But then the chance was taken to shoot from distance, but it went out for a goal kick. And there will be another shot, and again the target cannot be met. Just under 12 minutes left of this second half. Remember, straight to penalties if neither team can edge ahead. Tomasevic. That's a long throw, and a brilliant throw to the captain. Radoman tried to get it in the box, but it was cleared away. And it is now a game of back and forth once more. No team holding on to possession for all that long. Nodded away out wide. And cleared by Tomaszewicz. Played back to the goalkeeper. Gasimov. Gasimov still looks right, looks left, will go on his own. Blocked by Radoman. And here's another shot. Again, it's blocked. Kadamov wanted another jab, but there's just so many Podgorica bodies in the way. Kadamov bettered there. Atayev. Kadamov. Atayev. Back to Atayev. It's deflected. It hits the post. And a breath can be held for Podgorica. It motions one way and the next. Kadamov wanted to progress forwards, will win a throw-in instead. Gasimov plays it to Atayev. How many times have we seen him in this position? Gasimov again. And out wide, but Kadamov frustrated. The ball was just too high for him. Zivkovic. There's the throw, there's the header. And thrashed wide and out of play. Actually hitting the top of the building. Some more substitutions are going to be made by Zire Baku then. As we have 9 minutes left then of this game. 9 more minutes to see who can be the next team to progress to the quarter-finals. Here's Babic on the ball. He crosses it in, it's cut out. And now Kadamov looking to break away on the far side. Trying to trick away from his man. No foul, says the referee. Out wide it goes. It's not the greatest pass. Radoman, the captain for Podgorica, back on the pitch. The goalkeeper now in possession. And again back to the goalkeeper. Gasimov ships it to his right. There's a flick. And it goes. Oh my word. I thought for a split second that was heading for the target. The goal kick goes long again. The keeper claims it. Gasimov. Babayev. Out wide. Agadarov. Babayev. Gasimov. Back to Babayev. Number 11 of Hamzayev. Trying to get something unleashed. Gasimov again. Edged into the opposition half. Bagirov. And again out right wide. So Gasimov, who plays it even further out wide, but it's back to him. Podgorica. And just trying to hold on without possession at the moment. It's brilliantly won back, and the keeper will chance a shot from his own box to the other, and the keeper will catch it. Out wide it goes again. Here it is, Hamzayev, and he played it to Bagirov, and it just bobbled away from him. Out it goes for a throw-in, won by Komatina. Zivkovic, and he plays it back out. Full time in the other game, I believe Latis Veliko Tarnovo are out the victors in that game and are heading for the quarterfinals.
From the Bulgarian team.
Indeed they have.
Go into the quarterfinals.
But who will they play? Zire Baku or Podgorica?
And good luck.
Out wide to Bagidov. Bagidov thirsting for something special. Bagidov still. Now it lays with Agalarov. It was Bagidov trying to twist away, and there's more frustration, and the Podgorica bench are on their feet and they're furious. Multiple yellows are going to be awarded. There is fury again. There is fury again. It seemed like a matter of time before it would bubble into anger. So another pause will be had. So more frustration had, more bitterness between both teams. It is absolutely crazy, this game. Again, no breakthrough found just yet. 4.5 minutes left of normal time. Again, expect additional time on top of that. So we are back underway then. Raisa Atayev. Back to Gazimov. Back to Atayev. Atayev looking for something special. The ball is played through. Now out wide. The shot is taken and it rifles wide. Still 0-0 between Zire Baku and FK Hram. Podgorica. The winners will take on Latis Veliko Tarnovo. Again, the goal kick goes long. The keeper is there to claim it. And they motion upwards again to Zire Baku. Comes to the 21. Agadarov. He plays it, but they're forced to this near side. Goes out for a throw-in in favour of the Baku team, though. It goes across the face of the pitch. Gazimov. They've enjoyed much more of the possession out of the Baku team, but haven't quite yet scored. The shot from distance, and it's in! It's brilliant! It's blissful, and for Baku, it could be worth everything.
And they're leading 1-0, just a few minutes before the end.
What a shot, what a moment! What a goal from Atayev! And with mere minutes left, Zire head into the lead. Literally minutes left of normal time. Liam Wingrove, you've just joined us on this pitch. Wow.
Wow. You know, I've just sat down. Obviously, pitch one was pretty straightforward. And this one has all the action, all the excitement. I mean, it was a 0-0, and we thought we were going to have its first 0-0 here on pitch two. But the goal is fired in emphatically. So much drama, incredible action.
It's collected in the end there by Gazimov. But yeah, what a strike from Atayev. I did honestly think it would be kept out by the goalkeeper, but it wasn't. Well, clearly it wasn't. Head in hands on both teams, and the goalkeeper is so high up on the pitch at the moment. Yeah, and the winner will play Latis Veliko Tarnovo. They ran out comfortable winners on pitch one, but the action's firmly with pitch two at the moment. Goes out wide to Rajkovic. The shot is not going to be tempted by Babic. There's the effort, and it's just nowhere near the target in the end. We have literally a minute left of normal time. I imagine there's going to be some stoppage time on top of that. The goal kick is played long. Batted away. Great turn from the 17. Komatina. But again, Zire Baku just having the response that they need. Comes to this near side. Bagirov looking to play it long. Does play it just too long. Babic. What can he conjure? Babic dispossessed. And here comes Kadamov. And it's left for Hamzayev. Brilliant turn. Hamzayev. And he plays it across the box. And there was nobody there. 2 minutes then of stoppage time awarded on top. 2 minutes for Podgorica to save themselves in the E.M.F. Champions League. Again the keeper goes high. That's Ivanovic trying to outnumber the Zire Baku defence. God, the ball was played back. I thought it was headed for Ivanovic, but it goes from distance. A goal from paradise from Kanan Mithalayev. It's 2-0 to Baku. And a game of struggle, a game of labour is finally and undoubtedly theirs. Liam, we've seen some special long strike games in this game in the space of a couple of minutes.
Unbelievable. I mean, of course, a team chasing for the goal, but the goalkeeper was completely out of position. And as soon as it was picked up, I was just saying, there's no goalkeeper. There's no goalkeeper. And finished emphatically. What a moment for Zire Baku. And MFK, I'm a bit worried to see how this game ends in terms of the disciplinary, because even whilst I was commentating on pitch, one could hear a lot of commotion. So we hope there's not much trouble after the game, but unbelievable scenes.
And headed wide there by Rajkovic. Yeah, I think disciplinary or commotion might be a bit of a light term. I don't think either team have kept their most calm. The ball's actually heading for the commentary stage. Oh no, it's bashed away in the end, right behind us. Babic will leave it for his captain, Radoman. I mean, it is literally the last chance saloon now. 30 seconds left of stoppage time. Edging ever closer. It's going to be a yellow card there for Babic, and I think also possibly for the 23. There's the header, there's the save, a crucial save from Komatina's close range effort. It may be too far for Podgorica to reach for now. 2-0 down, the corner is taken, it's flashed back across the box, and that is it. That is it. We saw fire, we saw fury, and we saw finesse by the game's end. Zire Baku progressed to the quarterfinals and will face Latis Veliko Tarnovo. They win by 2-0 with 2 goals in the final few minutes of play. We saw close to everything in this match. Goodness me, can we top it later on in the E.M.F. Champions League? Thank you for your company. Make sure as well that we have the Women's E.M.F. Champions League beginning today, and there'll be plenty to enjoy as well. Actually, let's just stick with this for the moment, because I think commotion, like I said, is a light term. Very light term. I think that sums up the game there.
Yeah, and this was the concern, because even though I wasn't broadcasting this game myself, I could hear something going on. I actually turned around and saw so much action, so there was a bit of pushing going on there, and it should hopefully be sorted out. The referees here have been absolutely fantastic in the last 2 days of sorting out things. You know, they command respect and often get it, so it's de-escalated quite quickly here. But yeah, a little bit of pushing and shoving from the managers, so we expected that. It's obviously high emotions, high tension. It means a lot to these teams, and if anyone questioned that, well, you have seen it in the last few hours here. But it sets up what is going to be an unbelievable quarter-final between Zire Baku and Lates, and we hope you enjoy that very much. with lots of action to come next. Ben, fantastic job.
Thank you very much, Liam. Yourself as well. Thank you for your company then, but there are still more last 16 games to be had.
Oh, you translate for him. Okay. So, готовились мы? Okay. Yeah, perfect. It was very tough game. How do you feel about it? You are going to the quarterfinals. How excited are you about that?
Siz 8-də 1-də vəsiqə qazandınız. Bu çox çətin bir oyun idi. Oyun barədə fikirlərinizi dinləyirsiniz.
Əlbəttə ki, oyun çox ağır keçdi. Yəni biz demək olar ki, çətinliklə qələbə qazandıq. İnşallah ki, qarşıdakı oyunları köklənib qalib gələcək.
It was very tough game. It was very hard for us to win. The opponent was very strong. Now we are focused on our next match and prepare for it.
Okay, and what is your impression about the tournament so far, the competition in general, and the atmosphere of the tournament?
Ümumiyyətlə belə deyək də, bu oyunlar barədə nə fikirləşirsiniz? Turnament necə keçdi?
Çox maraqlı turnirdir. Yəni olduqca güclü komandalar var. Yəni bu komandaların içində güclü komandalardan biri də bizi.
The organization is very good. There's too many strong teams in here, and one of them is our teams.
Congratulations for the win, and hope to go as further as you can. It was it's pleasure watching you.
Qələbə münasibətinə təbrik edir və ümid edir ki, bundan sonraki mərhələdə də uğur qazanasınız.
trip, 'cause another brother noticed me. I'm up on him, he up on me. Don't pay him any attention. Just crying my tears, tears, 3 good years, kids can't be mad at me. 'Cause if you like it, then you should've put a ring on it. If you like it, then you should've put a ring on it. Don't be mad when you see that he want it. 'Cause if you like it, then you should've put a ring on it. Oh, oh, oh, oh, oh, oh, oh, oh, oh, oh, oh, oh, if you like it, then you should've put a ring on it. If you like it, then you should've put a ring on it. Don't be mad when you see that he want it. If you like it, then you should've put a ring on it. I got gloves on my lips, a man on my hips, get me tighter than my dairy on jeans. Acting up, drinking my cup up. I can care less what you think. I need no permission. Did I mention? Don't pay him any attention. 'Cause you had your turn, and now you're gonna learn what it really feels like to miss me. 'Cause if you like it, then you should've put a ring on it. If you like it, then you should've put a ring on it. Don't be mad when you see that he want it. 'Cause if you like it, then you should've put a ring on it. Oh, oh, oh, oh, oh, oh, oh, oh, oh, oh, oh, oh, if you like it, then you should've put a ring on it. If you like it, then you should've put a ring on it. Don't be mad when you see that he want it. If you like it, then you should've put a ring on it. Don't treat me to these things of the world. I'm not that kind of girl. Your love is what I prefer, what I deserve. Is a man that makes me, then takes me and delivers me to a destiny, to infinity and beyond. Pull me into your arms. Say I'm the one you want. If you don't, you'll be alone. And like the ghost, I'll be gone. All the single ladies, all the single ladies, all the single ladies, all the single ladies, all the single ladies, all the single ladies, all the single ladies. Now put your hands up. Oh, oh, oh, oh, oh, oh, oh, oh, oh, oh, oh, oh, oh, oh.
I'm looking for a girl with a washing machine. A room that's cool and shady. Looking for a girl with a shower and a bath. Come on, baby, don't look at me like that. I'm looking for a girl with a washing machine. Ain't saying I'm dirty, ain't saying I'm clean. Looking for a girl with a
Hello and welcome to the best and the most beautiful tournaments of the year right here in Sofia. Women Champions League, organized by European Minifootball Federation and the Bulgarian Association Minifootball, co-founded by the European Union. Special thanks to our general partner Sport Toto and to Erima, the official match ball provider. Now it's time for the first games of the group stage. On the pitch one, we have Spartak Mijava against Kup Sportiv Neamt, and pitch number 2, Tatran Prešov against Raisa Timișoara. We wish you great games and enjoy them.
Welcome to the first ever Women's Champions League, brought to you by the E.M.F. in Sofia, Bulgaria. We only have 6 teams in this tournament, however, it's the inaugural Women's Champions League, and the 2 teams that we have for you playing in the first game ever here on pitch number 2. We have another one just behind me. We have Tatran Prešov from Slovakia, and we have ACS Raisa. The team from Romania are in the black jerseys with the white sleeves, goalkeepers in pink, and Tatran are in green and white stripes. Hopefully we see some really good quality on display from both of the teams, and it attracts a variety of teams in the near future, where the tournament goes from 6 to hopefully 32 like we have on the men's side of the bracket. You saw earlier the round of 16 being played. We've got the second half of those games following this one. It's a 3-team group stage where each team plays once against each other. So 2 games per team. As we look forward towards this first game ever, as I've said, in the Women's Champions League. I've been looking forward to this commentating. I've got the pleasure and honour of commentating on one of the first ever games in this tournament. And we have Raisa in the black and white sleeves and Tatran in the green and white. As we get underway here, it's Tatran with the ball, being nice and patient from the build-up. Good touch backwards from the captain. The team from Romania sit in their own half, just containing their opposition. And the ball scooped away, but still back with the number 10, Yana Yuskova. It's a great ball forwards, taken by the goalkeeper. And still around back there, lovely L-turn with the captain, goes across the goal, but cleared away. But possession still there, and there's the first goal. And we have the first goal ever in this competition. And I have the joy of being able to bring it to you.
Tatran, Prešov scores, and it's 1-0.
And I believe the goal scorer was Charlotta Kundrava, the number 20. So congratulations to her. The first ever goal scorer in the Women's Champions League. There will be a few first evers. First ever champions and the first ever goal. But Kundrava has the honour. The first ever goal in this Women's Champions League. Batuza goes inside the penalty area, and we nearly had the second in quick succession. And it's Paula Gavris to take the corner. She goes outside foot into the front post, but defended by the team in green and white. Could take down the line. No foul given though by the referee. It was Malaga that was brought to the ground. The throwing cleared away. Taken down. And with... oh, what an effort. That rockets off the post. What a great strike. I didn't even see it until very, very late. And now play goes down the right side for Tatran as they look for their second goal, but it's good defending over that far side from Bozian. Throwing launch towards the back post. It's hit with a knee away, and the captain has the ball. Goes towards the back post. It's good feet shown to get through there, and high pressure wins it again, but the Romanians are able to break away, and a foul given.
On pitch number 2,
it was a tackle from Bekachova. Just denying the counter-attack for the team from Romania. A searching pass forwards from the back. Unable to meet its desired target. And now 4v3 going forwards. It's a great looking pass forwards, but well defended by the Romanian number 9. And possession stays with the team in green and white. As normal with many of the Slovakian jerseys. Good play on the outside. Goes towards that near post, but hits the side netted. It's a goal kick. As I was saying, with many of the Slovakian jerseys, The main sponsor on the front of the jersey is Nike. And it seems to be a commonality with many of the Slovakian teams. Corner driven in, but couldn't get past the person at the front post. Good defending from the retreating number 2, Marikova. Again, good defending again from Tatran, Prešov. But now the Romanians have a chance to come forward. Strike from distance. It's blocked by the number 10. Shot from distance. It bounces off the head and she goes down to the floor. Yana Yuskova. Hopefully she's okay. She's taken it right on the side of her head. Possession will go back to ACS as they did have the ball. And we have Yuskova back to her feet. And possession back with Tatran again, but they've lost it in the midfield. Yuskova looks bright, technically very sharp, the number 10 who plays at the back predominantly. Shot from range and it goes wide. I must say, Paula Mihaela Gavris seems to be the brightest player in the warm-up that I saw in the warm-up for ACS. Long pass away, couldn't get past the halfway line. And it's well defended by the captain, and it's 2v1 going forwards. Leading the chase is Hrushkova, squares it across, and there is the second goal. It's 2-0. As we were about to hit 5 minutes, and the goal scorer of the first is the goal scorer of the second. Will we have the first ever hat-trick in the Women's Champions League? Kundrava has her second goal of the afternoon. And that was the number 7, Gavris, just saying to be a little bit calmer in possession of the ball. Not to squander possession as much. The throw-in taken by the ever-present number 10 down the line. It comes off the back of the head of the number 12, Hrushkova, who was the provider of the second goal, and it goes all the way through, and it's a throw-in still to Tatran. The referee says there was a touch on the way through, taken down by the captain. Kundruva shoots, but it's goes through. Lovely little nutmeg as the players drives forwards. There's players in support right and left. He finds Gavris, and good save from the goalkeeper. It was still bouncing around in there. The player at the back post wanted the ball, but it was Gavris who decided to go alone in the end. Corner ball given by the referee. But we've seen ACS with their first real big chance of this first half. And they have another go. There's support right and left. It's 3v2. Can they punish this time? Goes alone. That was the number 9, Bianca Marita. Chose to go alone this time. I anticipate that there will be... Oh, and what a strike from distance. It's a great finish from Vanessa Hrushkova.
It's raining goals on pitch number
3-0.
Tatran Prešov are leading.
And a commanding lead for Tatran Prešov. It's Vanessa Hrudusovska with the goal. Left-footed strike from distance. Couldn't beat the ball away, the goalkeeper, sadly. Comes off the number 10 at the end. She was trying to shield it out of play. Yana Yuskova comes off of her knee, though. Identifiably annoyed with herself. Corner taken. It's a good try towards the goal. It was well worked, the set play. The effort coming from Stamate. And possession back with the green and whites. And sandwich between. She gets through, though. Good pass towards the back post, and the player just unable to make that through ball. It was the left-footed pass from Haduchkova. Long pass goes into possession of the goalkeeper, who is the number 25, Dusharova. Pass forwards, held up well, physically done very smartly, and the heavy touch from Haduchkova. Touched away by the defender again. The Slovakians starting the game very, very, very well. The Romanians almost caught by surprise at times. Was to be said for the goalkeeper, who couldn't quite keep out that last shot from Hrusovska. The left-footed pass back. Searching cross from the Romanian number 6, Butsuza. I think a free kick's been given in favour of ACS. It's the number 10 over it, Elisa Bozian. Some fresh subs being prepared by the Slovakian side. Good header away. And the touch goes away from the player, from Bekachova. The Slovakians commanding at the moment, and they can't keep the ball. Flicked inside, it's 2v2 going forwards. Sekvichova tries to go for goal, but it's deflected away, and now possession with Haduchkova. Possession kept by the Greens. On the right side, good feet, but possession lost. It's really good defending from the Romanian player as she shows quick feet to get away. Down on that far side, switch of play unsuccessful, and some new faces being introduced to the game. The throw-in taken by Ivan Cheka. Good feet, take it rounds the player. Ivaneka just switches the play, good pass forwards, and it's kept with. Goes back inside, rounds the feet, and the tackle on the floor. Goes for the cutback, a push in the back, and the free kick given. The captain just wanted to get in front of the ball there. Simona Chamova. Flicked from the free kick. Chamova able to break away down the right side, shoots from distance, and it goes wide of the post. Chamova comes off after that shot, and it's Havidova now on the field. Time with the ball, just nodded it out of play. Ivaneka throwing launch towards the penalty area, and well defended by Tatran. They've got an answer for every single question that's being asked from ACS of Romania. And the player goes down the left side, cuts back onto her right foot, and it's headed away. Good defending. I think it's Hrushkova. And the throw-in taken long towards the penalty area. It's a header at the back post. Looking for a hat-trick. Kundrava. Two goals to the good. Long goal kick. Good first touch. Tries the back heel down the line, but her opposite number gets there. The number 11's Bekachova. It's a great pass across the field. Looks to cut back onto her left foot. Shoots towards goal, Gavris, and it's come off her own teammate. But positive from the Romanians. They're looking better as they go into the game. Just a quick start. And the player who's already on 2 goals looks to shoot, but it's very good defending from Maria Stamate. Corner taken, it goes back to the kicker in the corner. And it's quick one-touch play to get out onto the other side. Jumps over the defending tackle and it's tipped away for another corner. It's Leah Bekachova exercising her agility. Has the ball again from the corner, goes towards the near post and it's kicked away by the goalkeeper. You can hear the voice of Maros Gulvash. Oh, off the bar. Again, I didn't even quite see the shot. I'm giving a shout out to the coach. Good pass down the line on that left side. Goes across goal and it's tipped away smartly by the goalkeeper in the final touch off of Abrudan. Raisa under the kosh again. Corner taken. It's ricocheting around and a good save from the goalkeeper. Really good from Rotaru. She launches the ball to the right side. Good feet to go down the line. Marita passes down the line to her number 11, Malaga, and just overhit slightly, but better. I think it will be the most effective area of the game for the Romanians, and Raisa just capitalising on transitions, and it's a great pass going forwards down the right. There is the player on the hat-trick at the back post, and it's just dragged slightly wide of that back post. It's a great pass going forwards though. Just escaped the pressure, went on the blind side, and the high press from the Slovakians. They lose the ball, and Hruskova shoots at goal, and it's just wide. The high press, really effective from the Slovakians. And that time the fault of the player receiving the pass. The throw-in taken by Ivaneka towards the back post, and it's a good header up in the air. Needs to be cleared away, but it's not cleared far enough. Possession with Tatran again, but they lose the ball. Oh, a little trip. She just tried to get away, Gavris, but the referee eyes on it. It was clever play to be able to just trip her up and get there, but it's good defending, getting her body in the way from the Slovakian.
2 goals just in 2 minutes for Spartak.
Good pass forwards, but the defending from the Romanians again strong. Flicked over, final touch off of the Romanian number 9, Marita. We've seen her do 2 of those tricks recently. The second one ineffective. It's good defending. It will be a goal kick. Strong defending from the Raisa player. The keeper just keeps it short. Launching that high pressure again. Good flick towards the middle of the field, but cut out by Madakova. Good turn back inside, but a strong tackle. Free kick given. Went around the player to get the ball. I think that's what the referee's saying. Gavri's unhappy with the decision. Can understand why. 2 players over the ball. Yuskova is one, and she goes to the supporting player in the number 2 down there, and she sensibly keeps it. Little back heel, very clever. Yuskova has the ball again. Nice fake shot, but the pass unable to connect and goes back to the goalkeeper. Very intelligent play from the number 10. And possession with the Slovakians going forwards. Hajdučkova just goes forwards but can't connect in the penalty area. And they keep the ball in the Romanian attacking half. It's a good pass. Gavris looking forwards, but a strong sliding tackle just out of frustration. And the coach just tells Gavris just to calm down a little bit. Again, no sliding tackles allowed during the games. And it is Yuskova with the ball again. She sets the pace. Gives the ball to the right side. Goes across goal, but good defending at the front post by Stamate again. It's a test of Raisa's defensive capabilities as well as what can they do in transition, and that was a strong tackle from Yuskova. Foul given away on the number 9, Marita. Gavris has the ball again, exchanging passes from the free kick being taken. Rather rushed possession, but now they have it again on the left side. Shoots and it's blocked. Like I've said, they've got an answer for every single question that's being asked of them. Hajduchkova just loses possession. Gavris just brings the player down, but they have the throw. The last touch was off Tamara Hajduchkova. Not long. Well, the referees have changed their mind. It was off Gavris instead. Throw taken towards the penalty area. Still 2-0. Gavris takes the throw in. Looking for Bozian up there. Has the ball. Bozian chance, and it's a great save from the goalkeeper. Really great save. Called into action. Nikola Dusharova. What a great save. She's not been called into action too much, but does really well there. Tatran Prešov, 2 goals ahead. An early start. And the first ever goal in the Women's Champions League scored by Charlotta Kundrava. And Tatran Prešov looking the far better of the two sides. Stay tuned for the second half in what is the first ever Women's Champions League.
We're gonna shut them down. Y'all thought we killed them with the last one?
We get back underway for the second half of the opening game, and it's a strong press from the Slovakians, but they find a way out. Raisa, and a good pass forwards. Will we see a change of momentum? Gavris comes forwards, and the final touch off of her for a goal kick. Better going forwards, a good response, and it was a good pass forwards from Stamate, the number 5. But they're left a little bit short, and now they set up a high press. The captain just tries to escape, but well read again from the number 5. She's been probably the standout. Still applies pressure, but finds a way out with a really good switch over to Hrushkova. Pass cut out, and now running forwards is the Raisa player down to the left side. Good defending though. Good pass over to the far side, and it's scampering away. A good shot towards the near post, but couldn't beat her opposite number. The new goalkeeper is Ingrid Tompos, and that was Vanessa Hrushkova who provided the second goal. Couldn't quite get her own. And here we are. Kondrava goes forward, shoots from distance again, looking to score her hat-trick in the game. Keeper takes a long goal kick, looking to try and find a player over the top. The keeper just lobs it back long. Kondrava, the target. She almost won the header, just falls to the ground, but it's well dealt with by Tompos. The hopeful pass forwards, gives to Kondrava again, rolls it back to Hrushkova. It's a good tackle. Goal kick is the final touch off of Hrushkova. Possession at the back again with Yuskova, looking for Krushovska. Prešov in command. They've looked the better team, and the Romanians struggling to keep the ball for very long, but their main threat is in transition. They need to keep the ball better. Krushovska shoots, and it's there at the back post. Vanessa Krushovska finally gets her goal. She's been knocking at the door since the start of the second half. And it's a powerful left-footed shot towards that far corner and rattles in the side netting. 3 goals to the good. She has again, linking with Kondrava. Good pass to the right-hand side. Chance to go across goal. Cuts back, and there it almost was. Bekachova tries to cross the ball in. Kondrava did reach it, but unable to score. And she has a chance again to complete a hat-trick, and a good save. Hrushkovska knocking at the door herself as well as Kondrava. And the corner goes back to the feet of Kondrava, and she boots the ball at her own teammate. Has a bit of a laugh to herself. Good header. Oh, it's well dealt with at the back. If it went and wobbled its way through. Good play from Yuskova. Very, very good play. And now the captain has a chance. Gives back to... And it's passed it around in there. Words wouldn't have been able to help me. And there's always players at the back. Good pass forwards. Reversing it very nicely. Kondrava has the ball again. Lifts over to the back post. And it's there, converted. Kondrava turning provider. And it's 4 goals to nothing. 2 players on a hat-trick. It's Vanessa Hrushkovska again. Kondrava unselfish, but a great ball over the top as well. And now the Romanians having to get the game started again. Ooh, into the face of the number 2. She's taking it right on her nose from close range. Marhevkova took a ball right to the face. Hopefully she's okay. It's never nice to see that, especially from close range, but she gets back, soldiers on. She's away, tries to go inside. Marita. She seems to be one of the lights for the Romanians. As the ball's won in the middle from Bozian, and Marita has a chance. Sits the goalkeeper down, lifts into the middle, but headed away. And back with Tatran again. Good pass down the line. And the player who was down on the floor moments ago is away. Marhevkova again. But she loses the ball. And a 3v4 transition. Just don't have the support going forwards. It's a switch of play. Headed into the middle. Marita has the ball. Support in there. Shoots with the left foot, but it's well defended. There was a player in support, but Marita chose to ignore them. Shot, goal bound, goes for a corner, deflected off. Marhevkova, who seems to be getting shots peppered all over her body at the moment. Leg, face. Corner rifled in at the body of the Raisa teammate. Goal kick taken to the player in the middle who's got loads of time to turn. Have it over. Keeper has time. Looks long. It's a great pass. Really good distribution, but the first touch not so good. Great turn on the half turn. Feeds a... Can keep it on, but the second touch unable to be kept on the field. It was a great turn from Bozian, and she tried to feed Lucia Maleka. Possession kept on the near side, but a little mix up between the two players. Good pass inside the field. Lets the ball run. Poked away. And the Slovakians able to break forwards again down the left side. Chance at the front post, and there it is. It's a great save onto the post. The rebound is put in by the number 8, Eva. Have it over. And the initial shot tipped onto the post from Hajdučkova. It's 5 goals for the Slovakians. The Romanians need some chances. They've not really made the keeper work. They did at the end of the first half. Another player runs forwards. Strong play. A throw in for Raisa. The tenacious Paula Gavris wins it for her side. And the ball over the far side with Maleka. She goes back to Stamate. Lobs long. Well dealt with by the Slovakian player. And there is support on the overlap. It's 4v2 going forwards. And there's the player on the left side with the ball. Just rolling it between her feet. Cuts the ball back. Checks her shoulder well. Good turn away from pressure. The latest goal scorer. Have it over. She sits in the middle, goes on the outside, shoots towards goal, and it's blocked away nicely by Stamate. It's Nina Sevčovičova, the 13 over that far side. Tries to flick to Gavris. Good defending. Throw in with the final touch off of the Slovakian. Mihais takes the field. Headed away. And she almost gets involved. Stamate shoots and it's a corner ball. Pressure mounting. Raisa just giving something to do. And there, oh, what a chance. The corner taken really quickly. Caught the Slovakians off guard, and now we see fresh 5 faces coming on the field And the goal kick was being counted down. I think they could have taken a little bit more time. Raisa take the throw back into their number 10. It's a good pass over to the far side. Takes it down with her chest. And possession back with the Slovakians. It's lobbed up into the sky. The spin keeps it on the turf. It's a good tackle from Marita. And they come forwards. Gavris on the left. Marita on the right. Runs inside, but it's a good block again. Marita has it. And now a transition. It's 4v2. Player on the hat-trick has it. Goes towards the back post, and there it is. It's really unselfish play. And the captain among the goals, Simona Chomova. Among the goals. And Kondrava. 2 goals and 2 assists now for her. In what is probably likely to be a player of the match performance. However, if I had to give my honest opinion, the best player footballing wise has been Jana Juskova. Really sharp with the ball, clever. I don't think she's lost it very often when passing the ball very far forwards. Keeps it on the floor, sensible, reads the game very, very well. And the keeper picks up the loose ball, lobs forwards, taken down well. Bozian comes inside the pitch, but it's good defending. And a foul in the midfield as Bozian lost the ball. And the latest goal scorer, Chomova, brought down to the ground. It's a lovely warm afternoon in Sofia. Has it again. Juskova keeps it well. Don't see her go very far forward, but that's a far-fetched pass. Looking for Vanessa Hrushevska. The high press forced the keeper to go long. And possession back with Juskova. Now the keeper has it. Dusharova. Chance for the Romanians in there. Gets the ball back, and the good save from Dusharova as she keeps it on. A sloppy turnover from Juskova again. Cuts inside nicely there. Chance for their first goal. It's unselfish. Oh, she's hit the bar. What a chance for Stamate. It's been superb defending and can't quite show quality in the final third. The chance for their first goal at the Champions League. But better from them. Winning the ball high. The header from Kondrava. Off target, just skims off of her hair. Couldn't quite head it in the right direction. Goal kick goes long again, taken down nicely by Bozian. Support on the right side is Malaga, goes back. Gavris looks over the top. It's almost dipping in slightly, but it's a goal kick. It just didn't dip enough. Almost caught the keeper off guard. Good pass forwards. Kondrava takes it in. Chomova comes forwards. Toe pokes towards goal. It's a good save from the goalkeeper, Tompos. Goes inside the penalty area from the corner. Throw in favour of the Romanians. They come forwards. It's a slow recovery from the Slovakians. It is a warm day. Up in the air. Down with the floor. Bozian tries to go on the outside. It's good defending. Kondrava runs into the middle of the field in the transition. And the other player on the hat-trick, Hrushevska, forces a save from the goalkeeper again. Chomova just bobbles a shot past the goalkeeper. And Tompos looking for options, goes long, can't beat the head of the player, and there's a slip in the midfield. Chumova gives to the player on the far side, and there is the hat-trick, headed home. I wonder if it's the perfect hat-trick. Right foot, left foot header. But Charlotta Kondrava completes her hat-trick. The first ever hat-trick in the Champions League. Congratulations, Charlotta Kondrava. Really unselfish play again at the back post. This has been a really strong and solid display from Prešov in this opening game. The Romanians have just knocked at the door, but not strong enough. And they go forwards again, breaking at pace. Hajdučkova shoots towards the goal, and it's a good save from Tompos. The corner taken by Hajdučkova. It's a good play from the goalkeeper again. And Marita is through 1v1 with the goalkeeper, but she sweeps up very, very well. Nikola Dusharova deals with the ball over the top very nicely. Just keeping her sheet clean, not allowing anybody in. And now we see Hajdučkova play down the line. Marevkova goes back into Hajdučkova. Goes inside. Good feet to go round the player, and it's hit the post. Chops onto her left foot was Havidova, who's already got one goal in the game, looking to go for two. It's a throw into Raisa. Ivaneka couldn't keep the ball on. Gavris takes the ball down the left side, but it's ushered out of play. Can't quite keep it on. Good header up in the air. Stamate's been probably the standout for me, the number 5 for the Romanian team, Raisa. Active at both ends of the field, a superb defender, but also hits the bar in what was the best chance of the game for Raisa. But Tatran, Prešov, just too strong for Raisa. They haven't been able to keep the ball very, very well. Physically more assertive. The team in green and white. The long pass has not been able to connect. Second ball's being won. It's a good pass forwards, but Stamate there again. Tries to see it out, and it's very, very good defending. Goal kick. There's been some opportunities for the Romanians. Another long ball over the top. Tries to find Marita, and she's in. And another very good save. Dusharova, and again, double save from the number 25. Really well done. And when the Slovakians have been broken down, Dusharova equal to every single effort. An overall superb team performance. Shot hits the side netting. There's a player free up there. Gavris wants action in front of goal, but Dusharova again, superb goalkeeping. She wants to make sure that she isn't responsible for any goals going in for her side. Marevkova passes the ball backwards, and there is time called on this first ever Women's Champions League game. A hat-trick for Charlotta Kondrava. The main highlight from the game. As the Slovakians just a bit too strong for Raisa of Romania. They finished the first game with 0 goals conceded.
Final whistle at pitch 2, Tatran Prešov won 8-2.
7 goals to the good, I believe it was. goalkeeper Nikola Dusharova. Very, very strong performance. But overall, the team in green and white, very, very good start to their competition.
Just a bit to the left. Okay, perfect. Okay. Hello and welcome to Sofia. First game and amazing win. How do you feel about that?
Oh, we scored 7 goals and our game were very good. So we are very happy to be here and we are just
enjoying
the tournament.
Great. So what are your goals for the tournament?
Win the tournament. Yes.
Okay, so I wish you luck and hope to have a good time and the nice weather of Sofia. And will you have time to enjoy the city?
Yes, we have.
Okay, great. Nice to meet you. Good luck.
Thank you so much.
You.
Bye.
What it takes to make the club go out of control. Quit playing, turn the music up a little bit. Bounce with me now, shout it, let's get into it. You know I got what it takes to make the club go out of control. Quit playing, turn the music up a little bit. Bounce with me now, shout it, let's get into it. You know I got what it takes to make the club go out of control. Quit playing, turn the music up a little bit. Bounce with me now, shout it, let's get into it. You know I got what it takes to make the club go out of control. Quit playing, turn the music up a little bit. Now get it popping in the club, everybody show me love. Everybody show me love. Now get it poppin' in the club. Everybody show me love. Everybody show me love. Now get it poppin' in the club. Everybody show me pop, pop, bit pop, pop, bit pop, pop, bit pop, pop, bit pop, pop, bit pop, pop, bit pop, pop, bit pop, bit pop, pop.
grabar, pero en baja calidad. Y ella me dijo que no está, es una maldita loca, una ratata. Ella lo que quiere es que la ponga en 4K. Yo le iba a grabar, pero en baja calidad. Y ella me dijo que no está, es una maldita loca, una ratata. Ella lo que quiere es que la ponga en 4K. Pero en baja calidad. Y ella me dijo que no está, es una maldita loca, una ratata. Ella lo que quiere es que la ponga en 4K. Yo le iba a grabar, pero en baja calidad. Y ella me dijo que no está, es una maldita loca, una ratata. Ella lo que quiere es que la ponga en 4K.
La foto que no te tiré. Hacho broto, qué lindo, déjame traerte una foto. Debí tirar más fotos de cuando te tuve. Debí darte más besos, abrazos, abrazo. Ojalá que lo mío nunca se mude. Y yo me borré la cara. Debí tirar más fotos de cuando te tuve. Debí darte más besos, abrazos, ojalá que lo mío nunca se mude. Y si yo me borro, yo que me ayude.
Welcome back to eliminatory phase to the E.M.F Champions League. Perfect weather for football, and we have on pitch number 1 Koverla Jacques from Prague against Ovce FC, and pitch number 2 Cemilbaba Izmir against Red Star Belgrade. It's going to be 2 very emotional games, so don't miss them.
As we've just come from the inaugural first games of the Women's Champions League, back to the male side of the competition. And we have what is tipped to be a fiery game with 2 very passionate teams. Cemilbaba, Baklavari, Izmir from Turkey, and Red Star Belgrade from their nation's capital. They've already seen one player see red yesterday, the goalkeeper, Matic. So with depleted numbers, they're outnumbered by Cemilbaba. Players to look out for the Turkish side. Sabri Genç, the number 7, instrumental in their sides. Build up, left-footed, likes to beat players on the inside or the outside. For Red Star Belgrade, who were beaten heavily by Birbasha yesterday night. Danilo Vasov stood out. Alexander Odzic. Vasov, the number 11. Odzic, the number 4. Genç to get us underway. We're on the second half of the round of 16 fixtures, with 2 games being played side by side. The referees may have a lot of work to do. Matej Horvath and Tomáš Havel, the 2 referees, and we have an introduction of a third. It's Zar Mamadov, who takes control of both benches, and we have additions to the video referee now. It's Antonio Mesic. And then on my right, I have another referee just watching the game, observing. Isfan Mod, of Hungarian descent, but represents England on the referee stage. Ever-present referee, every major tournament. Ahmet Mert likes to get involved with his feet. And we have Olcan Yetish, who often picks up the ball at the back, tucked in his shirt. Barış Terzioglu is the captain, number 8. And Cemilbaba have the ball again. Possession with Çağatay Şen. Gives to Yetish, and just rolls the ball forward. Mert in support. He steps over the halfway line. Mert strikes towards goal, but it's a good save from the goalkeeper, Dimitar Karov, the number 12. They like to keep the ball, the Turkish side, as Sabri Genç now drops in. The left footer on the left side, just rolls the pass inside. "20 minutes each way, different to the international games where they are 25 long. Aslan, his pass targeted towards Genç, cut out. It's good defending from behind. We are on pitch 2 here at the Football Union in Sofia, the capital of Bulgaria. It's a lovely sunny day. The temperature floating around 20 outside. A slight breeze, but it's so much better than the first day of the tournament. Overcast and cloudy skies, the occasional bit of rain as well. But the weather over the next few days only meant to rise in temperature. And for the Euro Cup next week, high 20s, and I'm not there. Sad, really. But Genç wins the ball in the midfield and launches a 3v3 counter-attack, steps over the ball, goes on the outside, tries to go round Karov. It's a very good save. And now a free kick given by the referee over on the far side. It's good play from the tall captain for the game over on that far side. Escape from pressure. Possession back with Red Star. Only 2 subs on the bench for themselves. Good cut back, beats Genç on the inside and out. Twists him and turns. And now Cemilbaba come forwards. Good pass over to the far side, and it's just passed wide. It's Doğukan Aslan with the big chance. But a really quick transition. The fiery game might come from both teams, but also The team from Belgrade arguing amongst themselves, which is never ideal. Just keeping the ball in the midfield. Good play. 3v2 going forwards. Chance for goal, and they've put it over the bar. It was good football. Nikolai Ivanov fires over the bar. The captain, Badish Terziolu, just didn't retreat in that transition. Just left them 3v2 at the back. Shen and Yetish. Can hear the coaching staff talking to Genç. Arguably the most instrumental attacking Turkish player. They keep the ball well. Finds Genç. It's really good one-touch football. And Genç couldn't quite get a firm connection. But good play. High press. Vasov plays the pass inside. The game being played quite at a slow pace at the moment. Switch of play. Taken down on the chest. And he's shoved in the back. Just says, up you get. As the Turkish number 10 applies pressure from behind. And the captain tries to roll inside. It's a poor turnover at the back. And the team from Turkey have the ball in the penalty area. Not quite going to win a foul. Puts it through the legs. Escaping down the right side. Vasov. Not quite quick enough. Yetish defends very, very well. Just sweeping up at the back. Like I said, the pace of the game not reached much more than a canter so far. Yetish just frees himself on that far side and now has the ball. Yetish on the right foot goes towards that far post, but it's wrapped too far wide. The voice you can possibly hear on the bench is Atachan Dinçer. Genç shoots, still plays on. Karov tips away. Genç applies the counter pressure. Takes a swipe at the legs. Genç goes through the legs. Advantage played and sensibly given the free kick. Genç, who put the ball through the legs of his defender, wins the free kick for his side. The captain steps over it. Terziolu strikes towards goal and it's rifled wide of that left post. He's saying, why was nobody at the back post? Saying that the ball needs a bit of air in it. Karov takes the goal kick, looking for the feet, and finds the strong tackle from behind on the number 4, Alexander Odzic, just holding his hamstring. Might be a bit of a dead leg. He did receive a knee to the back of the hamstring. And Vladimir Popovic, the captain, took the throw and quickly apologises. Didn't see the player down on the ground, well, holding his hamstring. Cemilbaba, top of their group, I believe it was, when they emerged. Goal kick given by the referee. Karov looking for the strong player, hand in the face of Yetish. The free kick being given, he just had a hand in the face. To the dismay of the Serbians. Like I said, Cemilbaba, top of their group. Red Star second, behind Birbasha, who they were beaten strongly by yesterday. Cemilbaba unbeaten, 2 wins and a draw. Red Star emerged from their group in second place, like I said. 1 draw, 1 win and 1 loss. And it was a heavy one against Birbasha yesterday, what I was commentating on. But as I often say, at club competitions, international competitions, this is where the real football begins, in the knockouts. 1 win to survive. You lose, you go home. And there is, oh my goodness me, what a chance at the back post. And the free kick given in transition. Will need to do better. Closer to goal, the number 17 for the Turkish side. It's Evren Kish, who strikes what looked like both posts, but it's a great pass, and Kish has again, leaves it for his captain, shoots towards goal, handball called, and might go to VAR with that one. Keeps the ball, did look like his hand was down on the ground. Another free kick given for a hand in the face. Terzioglu just goes down. I'm not sure if they're checking the penalty on VAR. It will be under review most likely. But his arm was down by his side. And here is the VAR check by referee number 1, Mate Horvath. Runs over to the tent where the VAR is set up
VAR
for a possible penalty, a handball in the penalty area from the shot from Barish Terzioglu, who has the ball in his hand already. I can't see anything. Ooh, it is down by his side, but slightly extended. There is the possibility of a penalty being given. You can see, and not given by the referee. Fortunately, I was right. It wasn't too far extended from the side of his body.
No penalty.
The VAR review just says no penalty, and Genç has the free kick for the resulting foul. There is support from Yetish. Ultimately the right decision from video assistant referee. Genç gives to Yetish, and that's very high over the bar. The same football being given to the goalkeeper. Karov not happy with the weight of it. As often is the cry from many of these European teams, it's not of referee, it's hey, we often hear. And when people go down for free kicks, it's a cry of pain, even though people wear AstroTurf boots. There isn't much pain, it's just a disguise. Ahmet Mert gives to the player on this side. It's Aslan, goes towards the back post. He was well positioned there. Kish and 2 recovering defenders just marshalling the ball out of play. It's a throw-in right in the corner. Could launch a high press, Red Star, but they do not. And now with Terzioglu again. There is a player on this far side that's free, but now being watched. The ball with the feet of Mert again. Genç has time to turn, picks it up, shoots, deflected wide, just took the power of the ball and diverted it away from goal. Terzioglu just comes over to take the corner. There's 3 players at the back post, and Oldchan, Yetish. Oh, the bicycle comes off the toe, and the header goalwards from Aslan off the crossbar. It was a good pass in the end from Genç. Not switched on the defenders. It's a nice sharp acceleration, but Yetish does really well. And Mert just mops up Yetish, a very good defender. He just gives a little high five to his goalkeeper. Throw in taken towards the penalty area. It's held well and on the turn shoots. 0-0 so far. But the team from Turkey, the more dominant. Mert goes inside to Aslan, who hit the crossbar a few minutes ago and has the ball again, tries to go inside. Vasov finds the player on the left side. It's a great pass, quick flowing attack, and it was Seno Lozanov whose effort just goes wide. It was a really quick attack and good pass in play. Cemilbaba just keeping the ball at the back with Yetish and Mert. And now bringing involved the captain, Terzioglu. Mert with the ball again. Gives to Yetish. Just being patient, waiting for some movement. And there it comes from Terzioglu. Poor first touch from him. A long-range effort goes wide of the goal. It was taken quickly by Stojkovic. And with Kish, gives the ball inside to Genç, who just gives it back to his goalkeeper. A bit more high pressure from Red Star at the moment, but just not pressing the goalkeeper. Genç able to turn in the midfield. Goes forward, sets back to Genç. Sabri unable to connect his pass, and a slide tackle. The left foot of Genç powers towards the goal but can't beat Karov. He shoots again and then hits the body of Kuch. And the Serbians play away from pressure. Rolls back inside. Good feet, Stojkovic, who had missed a penalty yesterday. Yetish gives to his captain and gets the ball back again. Good play from the Turkish side. And Terzioglu just leaves the ball for Bidchan Kilic, who takes the field. Yetish has the ball high this time. Genç, the player on the left side, has it. Tries to divert towards the back post. It's bouncing around in the penalty area and then cleared away. We're approaching 20 minutes gone in this first half. And Red Star just sitting patiently in their lower block as the higher players move around the penalty area. Well held, but no way through. Good defending from the Serbians. Gets away, shoots towards the back post, and nobody's there. It was the number 9 who just had the effort. The number 9 I've got on the team sheet as Yunus Cholpo. There's a throw in to Red Star. Taken down the line. There is hands around the back. Yetish, but does well to defend his opposite number. Odzic. Oh, player goes down. Calls of hay, but not very strong appeal. Not everybody on the pitch, but not happy with the referees. Yetish has the ball again. A few calls, but not too fiery so far. But the game not played at the highest of paces. I'm not sure if that's due to the weather. Cleared away by the goalkeeper. Mert just left a little bit short with the pass. Cholpo left him a slow pass that he had to deal with. Goes over the top of the player. Tries to set, but get a bit too close. Goes inside. Looking for, he's right-footed, and a foul right on the edge of the penalty area, and that it was. The shoulder went into the body of the captain, Vladimir Popovic. The right-footed player just wanted to go and shoot on his right, but looked slightly uncomfortable on his left. He's not very happy on his right foot as he fell down on it, but will carry on. There's a crowd of 3 around the free kick. The 10, the 11 and the 4. Odzic, Stojkovic and Vasov. 3 in the wall for the Turks. Popovic just goes off to the left-hand side. And on the right side is Odzic. It looks to be Vasov to go and strike. Gives to Stojkovic, and it's blocked away. Easy defending for Genç though, it looked. And there is half-time called. The referee just not allowing to start the counter for Cemilbaba. But 0-0 at half-time.
Against Cemilbaba and Red
Like I said, the game not played at a massively high pace, which will favour the Serbians as they don't have many players. But it's 0-0 at half-time, both teams equal. We get back underway. It's the team from Turkey restarting, giving the ball to the Serbians. And Stoikov goes forwards. Good defending from Yetish again. And Aslan can't keep the ball on. Flicked over the top. And there is Kish with the ball looking for support. Yetish is back home. The base option. Aslan has the ball, lifts, but goes over the top of everyone into the goalkeeper. Karov. Just high pressure from the team from Turkey. Good play out to Stoikov. Goes inside. Red Star can't force the pass forwards. It's Kish that escapes down the middle. Kish has it again, goes inside to Cholpo. And now Aslan with the ball, goes back to Kish. And the shot blocked. Keeper was equal to it. Oh, there's a foul. Cynical from Evren Kish. Not sure it was entirely necessary. Popovic annoyed by the tackle. Kish, the players from Turkey are just telling him to be calm. But Popovic staring him down. Says, what are you doing? No need for it. Yetish just trying to keep the big number 9 calm. In fairness, from the team from Turkey, I'm pleasantly surprised. They're normally quite hot-tempered themselves. Vasov strikes and hits the body of his captain. Good turn from Odzic. Gets his body in the way of the captain, Popovic, but well defended from Yetish again. 2v2 going forwards. Aslan gets round him, toes towards the goal. There was a player in support and a good save from the legs of Vasov. Karov, I should say. Oh, good flick round the corner. But the player not on the same page. Odzic. Stojkovic, good flick. Pass inside from Aslan. Cholpo keeps the ball under pressure from 2. Aslan again goes to Yetish. There's a player running blindside, but is well tracked by the captain Popovic. And the Turkish side keeping the ball again. Mert just comes to support as Aslan just drifts away. Now has the ball. The ball being kept with Aslan and the goalkeeper. Yetish in support, but not used yet. You can see they were just trying to draw the pressure away. Karov throws to Odzic. Can't go down the line. The throw in favour of the team in blue. Badish Terciolu just instructed by Razan Mamadov to just come a little bit further away. the third official from Azerbaijan, who debuted at the World Cup in his home country. Aslan, a bit of a heavy touch, and Vasov breaks away down the left side. It's good defending, really, really good defending. He was pulled back slightly, but fair defending. Very good. Genç replaces Aslan, whose first touch lost the ball. Goes across goal, and Yetish clears away. Ever present number 4. Vasov, the man who led the charge, throws inside, and it's come off ahead of the defender, it's said, and a corner for Red Star Belgrade. Taken, and that couldn't quite get round the ball enough. Odzic, hopeful strike. Genç and Kilic, the highest 2 players. Has possession back with the team from Turkey. There was friendly support. Strikes. Oh, it was almost tipped goalwards from Bircan Kilic. It was more a shot from Mert, but it was almost diverted goalwards. Mert not afraid to strike from range. Stojkovic keeps the ball nicely. Pass down the line. Flicked back into the middle with Stojkovic looking for the running number 6 going forwards, Nikolai Ivanov. Cuts inside nicely, the captain does twice. And Genç has the ball on the opposite side to his foot. His dominant foot, the left. Good defending from Red Star. Vasov now scampers away. Pushed a few times but uses his pace well. No support though, it bounces off the post. Defensive throwing given. Vasov not happy with the decision. He thought there was a touch off the goalkeeper on the way through. Vasov was alone in the transition. Shen ready to come on the pitch. And Mert just gives to Terzioglu. And they rotate the ball at the back. A reminder, if the game is level, it goes straight to penalties at the end. Hopefully it isn't the case, and there's a chance there, and the sliding block from Yetish. Effective, as the keeper almost was beaten. So just the rule on the slide tackles. I have a referee next to me, so I will nod his head if I am correct. Tackles and anything in close proximity, not allowed. But if, oh, big chance from Vasov from the corner, and it is another one, a great save from Ahmet Mert. They switched off from the corner, the team from Turkey. But going back to the slide tackles, if it's in close proximity, even they may be playing the ball, not allowed. If it's a slide from distance, seemed okay. So the block from Yetish allowed because it wasn't anywhere near the ball. I'm not sure specifically the distance of whether slide tackles are allowed from, but the referee's often on top of it. Karov has the goal kick, lobs long. Yetish just gives a long kick, and a handball appealed as he flicked it into his own hand. But for the second time, no handball given in this game. It's a good header. No foul given by the referee, and they launch forwards. Vasov, oh, a slide. There we see the rule being enforced. It wasn't reckless, so no yellow card given. But the appropriate decision from the referee. It's an indirect free kick, the punishment for the slide. Indirect free kick for Red Star Belgrade, just in front of the centre circle. Vasov just peels away, and it's left with Ivanov. The left-footed long run-up. It is indirect. Goes all the way through. It's into the air from Shen. And the keeper gratefully claims. Nice sidewinder forward. It's helped goalwards, but Karov, it wasn't a very firm connection. If it was anything better, might have gotten more work from the goalkeeper, and a foul given. A tackle from one of the Turkish defenders. Lozanov brought to the ground. And the suspended goalkeeper Matic on the side, encouraging his team. He's not allowed to be in the technical area. However, he is allowed by the side of the pitch. Vasov just ordered to wait for the free kick. And the captain, Vladimir Popovic, just exchanging some words with Shen. Popovic just trying to clear a channel for Vasov. Goes down the line, Odzic shoots over the bar. Good play from the free kick. He was there for the cutback though, Popovic. The number 9, who just stands with his opposite captain. And a pass with Kilic. Can't beat his defender. Or defended Odzic. Goes down the line looking for Lozanov, and he goes down holding his face, the Turkish defender. Lozanov not quite quick enough to receive the pass. We're within about 5 minutes left of the game, but there is a stoppage at the moment. Like I said minutes ago, if the game is level and the scores are equal, it will go to penalties. Ahmet Mert with the ball, just waiting for the referees. I think there's a VAR check going for a possible high arm or hand, as the player did go down. For what was told to be a fiery game, we've not seen too much. Play ordered to be restarted. No intervention necessary from the video assistant referee. It's Kish with the ball, gives to Mert, looking for support. No count from the referee over on the far side. The ball right in front of our commentary position. Popovic comes over to take. Throws back to Karov. And now with Vasov on the far side, the right. Karov encouraged to come forwards. Popovic just closes off his body to go backwards. Uses Popovic again. 1v1 with Genç. Chooses to go inside. Passes to the far side. Good turn from Odzic, but it's cleared. Good touch forward from Vasov. Rolls the ball, and it's overhit action. I don't know what it was. Yetish, who's been off the field for a little while, back on. For me, been the best player for his side this game. Genç, the main threat. Still on, Genç, the recipient of the overhead pass. Shoots towards the goal, but it's always curving away from Aslan. Not long to go in this game. It's been 0-0 and a game of not many big chances. Yetish does well to defend again. Seno, Lozanov. Odzic comes over to take the throw. We've got one more last 16 game after this, and we're back to the Women's Champions League after that. It's a good switch of play to Odzic over on the far side. Goes down the line to Ivanov, cuts inside nicely. Chance goes round the keeper, but can't quite receive it. Mert did get a touch on the ball, does well. Goes down the line, Aslan Genç with the ball, goes back inside, good defending from Odzic as he recovers. Vasov escapes, 3v2. Stojkovic switches play, Chance, and it's a poor pass across goal. And the Serbians, a very passionate bunch as they argue with each other, just saying, where were you? Good play from them in transition. That's when they've been most threatening. Vasov being key. Just been told 5 minutes by Mamedov. And the clarification from one of the Turkish staff with me with 5 minutes. They've got time. They've been the team with more of the ball, better possession as well. Genç lays off. It's a good play. Yetish shoots towards goal, but it's flapped away by Karov. And the rebound from the second phase from Aslan. Long ball over the top. It's a great pass. Stojkovic can't quite get a decent second one towards goal. And now again, the ball with Aslan. Goes through the legs of his defender. Oh, it goes down. I think he's a bit ambitious, claiming for a penalty there. It was Terciolu still holding his knee on the ground. They are checking, possibly with VAR. It looked an ambitious claim with not long left. And I can tell you now for a fact, if this penalty is given, the Serbians would have not be happy at all. But play continues with Popovic, who throws long. Yetish just ushers his opponent out of play, who now takes the throw. Back to Mert, who's made some important saves during this game. They've not been walked all over. Red Star have been really promising in transition. Vasov, like I said, key to that. Mert comes forwards, not afraid of having a shot. The Turkey goalkeeper, I believe the national team's goalkeeper as well. That one, a stronger tackle after the ball was cleared away. Vasov flaps his arms about. I think it was a foul. It might be a soft one, but they're saying that the captain for Cemilbaba just goes down a bit too easily, as he did appealing for the penalty. But this time a free kick was given. I'd say rightfully so. It's always nice having referees in and around you, because they do nod their head when they think my commentary is right and it was a foul. The free kick, 2 players over it. Yetish and Terciolu. Yetish winds up the shot and it's deflected away. Corner given. Time ticks away, not long again. We're not far from penalties. It's Genç with the corner. Yetish, the closest player, is used. It's deflected away again for a corner. It come off Ivanov. Yetish again supporting Genç. Just goes closer to the ball. Terciolu. Popovic plays to Ivanov. They need to start an attack quickly, and they do. Over to Stojkovic, but the pass ahead of him. Now Aslan with the ball. Goes inside, toes towards goal. It was drifting away, come off the outside part of the front of his boot. Maybe a smaller toes. Couldn't quite guide it goal bound. And the ball needs to leave the penalty area. Vasov just acknowledges that with his hand up. Karov now goes to Popovic, who lobs long. And the ball with Ahmet Mert. The full-time whistle goes. Over on pitch number 1. And he goes down softly again. They're not happy with the captain of Cemilbaba. There's a hand offered out by Lozanov. It seems that both teams almost happy to go to penalties. The game's not really reached much more than a sprint at times. It's not been a high-intensity game at all. I don't know if it is due to the weather conditions. It's 21 degrees, so it's not as hot as it has been in Sofia this week. And the number 9, Cholpo, just jumps into the back of Stojkovic. All signs point to a penalty shootout at this moment in time. The goal kick, long, taken down by Vasov. They're fighting with each other over the ball. Good tackle from Yetish yet again. Less than a minute remains. Vasov throws towards the back post. And there is the final whistle. We do go to penalties here in Sofia. I believe the first set of penalty shootouts in this tournament. Teams shake hands and we have a penalty shootout. It will go to Cemilbaba with the ball, stronger and threatened more, but Vasov led the charge on the counter-attacks. But penalties to come in this game, as one team will progress to the quarter-finals, and it will be best of 3 on penalties.
Number 4 for Wolfs FC will be the first player who will take a penalty. And it's a goal. Wolfs FC are leading 1-0. Houver-Lejac scored, so it's 1-1.
Той вчера получи първия червен картон в живота и сега е.
Wolfs FC 2, Houver-Lejac 1. No mistake for the captain of Hoverlajak. It's 2-2. Will Hoverlajak stays into the game? We're gonna see. And a great save by the goalkeeper, and WOF TFC are to the next round. Congratulations, guys. The penalties will start at pitch number 2 against Cemilbaba.
We've had a final result over on pitch 1, but we're yet to take a penalty on pitch number 2, but both teams are ready.
On the goalkeepers.
The stage is set. The first set of penalty shootouts during the knockout stages on both pitches. And it's Danilo Vasov to take the first penalty for Red Star Belgrade. This again, a complete lottery. It's E.M.F, the goalkeeper for Cemilbaba. Danilo Vasov, who just walks up to reset the ball. Vasov just made to wait to take his penalty, and now the whistle will confirm he's ready to go. Vasov, the tall number 11, steps up, takes nicely, aimed high in the goal. His side's strongest player, must be said. Karov just takes the ball off of the player, and it's the number 9 who steps up. It's Yunus Cholpo, the first taker for Cemilbaba. Cholpo, right-footed, a shorter run up than Vasov. Calmly put away, really good penalty from the number 9. A striker's finish.
1-1.
Now the number 10, Stojkovic, again right-footed. The second of the best of 3 penalties. He shorter run up, and it's a lovely penalty into that top right corner. Karov carries on his tradition of touching the ball before every person takes it. Yetish takes the walk to retrieve the ball. Both players with each other, good luck. Olchan Yetish, the shortest run up so far, little stutter, and scores the penalty. Karov went the right way, just didn't have any contact. I'm not sure how there wasn't anything on it. Yetish shows some love to the camera, kisses the Turkey flag on his chest. And it's now Dimitar Karov to take what could be the final penalty. Karov, right-footed again, takes the penalty high into the right corner, does very well to convert. A lovely penalty from him. And now it's score to stay in the contest. Aslan,
And now he can win it for his team.
the next taker. He needs to score to keep his side in the game. So far, some really top quality penalties. Aslan stutters his run up and has it saved, and there it is, it's game over.
And Red Star Belgrade are
The
to
Serbians,
quarterfinals. Congratulations.
at the moment, winners, but there is a VAR check as the keeper might have been in an illegal position. It's a retake of the penalty. At the dismay of the Serbians, they thought they won the game.
The penalty will be retaken.
And the gentleman who got himself sent off for doing the same thing, just having a laugh with the cameras. Mr. Matic just applying some pressure to the Turkish players.
Always time Turkish word. Erdogan call. Erdogan call.
He's saying about the VAR being favouring the Turkish players, as he did the Azerbaijanis yesterday. Steps up, takes the penalty and converted. And now sudden death.
No mistake this time. It's
Score to stay in.
And the penalties will continue.
Nikolai Ivanov steps up now, the left-footed taker. E.M.F on his line. Good penalty from the number 6. It's now score to stay in the game. Sabri Genç
4, Cemilbaba 3.
walks up to go and take the penalty. Karov has the ball in his hands. As always, just gives it to the number 7. Making sure that the ball is put down appropriately. He was punished for coming off of his line a bit too early. Genç takes, and it's powered down the middle. It's now Seno, Lozanov, right-footed, a longer run-up, little steps, takes over the bar. And now the Turkish side win to get through to the quarter-finals.
It's a miss for Red Star Belgrade.
And it's the number 11, Ömer Yilmaz, to take the penalty. Left-footed Yilmaz to put his side through. He does! Cemilbaba emerged victorious after the VAR ruled out what was the winning save, and Karov punished. But Cemilbaba go through to the quarter-finals after the penalty shootout.
Mənəm Türk, önümə gələn hürk. Danışam indilər, hər gün bir hilə. Bərkiyə qadağalarım, doğrana dilim eli ilə. Mənəm burada sahibi mülkətim, türkdür qanım türk. Yer üzündə kul mənəm, düşmanıma qul mən. Nəsimi kamanın Bıraktığı o tir mənəm tir mən Qırmızı gözlərim çalxalayıb salaram bura toz toz duman mən Vermərəm aman mən bir bax heybətə Tanınaram qeyrətə Bağlıyam izalətə Babək kimi
Very dramatic game. We're here with the captain of Cemilbaba. Penalties, VR, all the drama. That's what it's E.M.F Champions League about. How do you feel about that?
I am happy, of course. Of course, I am happy. Very hard game, but we are win, so we are happy. Yesterday I said it. Step by step, we are target to final. I hope we will going to there. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, it's your defensive performance that almost win you the game because they have the Red Star Belgrade had a lot of.
Sorry, we are very happy. Sorry, yeah, that's all. Okay,
right. Congratulations. See you later.
Durmadan ölüm binen tağlar Türkçem diyar diyar kışkırar bu tarlar
wanna touch that thing. Don't shake that thing, you roll that thing. Don't take that thing, I wanna touch that thing. Don't shake that thing, you roll that thing. Don't take that thing, I wanna touch that thing. Don't shake that thing, you roll that thing. Don't take that thing, I wanna touch that thing. Don't shake that thing, you roll that thing. You roll that thing, don't take that thing, I wanna touch that thing. I wanna touch that thing, don't shake that thing, you roll that thing. You roll that thing, don't take that thing, I wanna touch that thing. When you really go. I ain't tryna beat him, tryna get my drink on. I'ma dance and fit it in my main dog. I'ma pick it at the bar till it's time to go. Then I'ma get sure you hear I'm blood on. All I nigga really need is a little bit. Not a lot, baby girl, just a little bit. We get into the crib in a little bit. I can show you how little on the road. I wanna wipe your pants just a little bit. Take them off, put them down just a little bit. Get you kissing and touching a little bit. Lick it.
The fight for the next round on the E.M.F. Champions continue in 5 minutes. We want first to thank our partners, Sport Toto and Rima, and Sport BG is the official broadcaster of the E.M.F. Champions League. On pitch one, we have BK MK Brno against Aznur Baku. And on pitch two, we have Birbasha against Flamingos from Athens. I wish good luck for all the teams and let's have a nice games.
You ain't never listen to me. Captain say, look her 'cause she hanging on me. She can't hang, I ain't looking for a wifey, just in case, I better take a weapon with me. When these hoes get covered down for whatever, if she stress me some more, I'll lead her hell to let it out. Fuck me out, haters they be all in the mix. When they know it ain't gon' get no better than this. Can't they see, ain't some niggas that wanna this. When I love a trick never, treat a bitch never. I told you before, so you better not be
Size çok yakın bırakmayın. Zafer. Sert oynayanlar yazın. Können nastroyun. Ağırdılar, hareket. Saptırmayacaklar size sonra. Bacardığımız kadar top bizde kalsın. İnşallah pasın sayın çok aldı. Onda oraya çaktırmayacaklar. 3 pastan sonra çaktırmayacaklar. Qabaqda sıxanlar, hava topundan sonra dərhaldanlar.
Standartlarda tələsmir, sim standartlarda. Kim eləyəcək ona qulaq asın.
Elvin. Standart eskodunda.
Good afternoon and welcome to round of 16 action. It's the last games on either pitch of the round of 16 as we have reigning champions Birbasha of Baku playing against Flamingos FC of Athens. Two teams from their nation's capital. Good luck to both teams. Birbasha in their last game, heavy winners from Flamingos in a hotly contested tie that almost saw them leave. Finished second in their group. They ended up winning 2-1 yesterday night in one of the last games of the evening. But good luck to both teams. It's been a really good afternoon of mini football as we've seen the first ever game of the Women's Champions League kicking off. And now we have the second game to follow after this, but as we focus, there's a swapping of sides. So a lovely, lovely afternoon in Sofia. It's sunny. There's barely any clouds in the sky. There's a soft breeze. And the temperature slightly increased with the AstroTurf and the rays beating down on the green surface here at the Bulgarian National Football Headquarters. A quick photo being taken of the players from Birbasha. And I think the same will be done for the Greeks. The game has kicked off behind me on pitch number 1. It's Aznor playing against BKMK. We will either have an all Azerbaijani affair possibly, or a replay of the final of last year, or if the Greeks progress, a Greek versus Azerbaijan or a Greek versus Czech affair. Birbasha ready in their black and gold kit. Flamingos in sky blue with white socks. And they're fired up and ready Birbasha looking to defend their title here in the first knockout game of their 2025 Champions League campaign. We are underway. The final game of the round of 16. Birbasha and Flamingos have large squads. And they look to press high. And the goal kick taken quickly. The Greeks set up in a block. And there is a man marking Elvin Alizada, who they see as the most threatening player. We saw that done by Ben Long from England. But they'll have to do well to contain him. But there are an array of fantastic Azerbaijani players, as Vusal Azayev, one of those on the ball now. Tamkin sets a screen for him, Kaluzada. And Azayev cuts in using the screen to his benefit and sees his shot dip wide, not enough curl on it. Long ball, Kalilov watching, good pass inside from Tosca, early chance, and a great save from Gafarov called into action. Handball being called, referee's not giving it. They want a VAR check. I'm not sure, there is something happening in the air. Tosca was almost celebrating as the ball went in. He raised his arms, but Gafarov, already a very difficult keeper to beat. But it's a big chance conceded by the team from Azerbaijan. And this could be a really early opportunity for the team from Greece as they go and check the monitor inside there. It's Cesar Ionescu, referee number 1. Regardless of whether it's a penalty or not, it's a really good opportunity for Flamingos FC going forwards in the transition. It's probably where they're going to need to look to hurt Birbasha as much as possible. No penalty confirmed. And that's a head knocking moment as they need to switch on. Birbasha. Flamingos keep the ball. Go long from the kick. Headed back from Drossis. And headed away from Drossis, the two boys there. No foul given by the referee. I think they tried to play the advantage. He took a knock on the head. Can't see the player over there. Vusal Azayev's just headed the back of the player down on the floor's head. It is Angelo Tosca. Passed across the field. Papa Georgiou goes back to his goalkeeper. And the long pass not successful. Isaiah brings the ball forwards after a throw given to Gafarov. Alvin Alizada right out the way in that corner, being watched by Pedistedis. Gafarov just says calm it down, pass, move the Greek side around. Seen a very similar rotation carried out by Alizada. Good defending from Kalilov. It's promising from the Greeks. They started the game really well. Elvin now has the ball. Goes to Mohammad Kalilov and uses Gafarov. Finds Kalilov in the middle of the pitch and he looks for Kalizada, who just rotates from that right side. He was looking for a softer set so he'd shoot first time. We saw a similar thing done at this tournament so far where he just rolls inside and shoots. Alizada applies pressure to Tosca from behind, but he wasn't there close enough. Pedistedis can't keep the ball on and then returns to his assignment. Isaev has the ball again, switches play to Ramis Chovdarov, player of the tournament at the World Cup held in Baku over the summer. Isaev takes it down the line, frees the pocket for Isaev, scoops down the line, chance to go left foot across goal, and it goes all the way through. You heard me too, just saying, Elvin, get out the way, free the pocket for Isaev. Kalilov has possession back, the Greeks just turning it over really quickly again. Chovdarov has the ball on the right side, goes inside to Elvin, good defending. They're celebrating it like it's a goal. Not allowing the effective number 7 on the ball. Isaev comes forwards, frees the channel again, leaves the 1v1 against Tosca. Oh, you could see what they were trying to do to go down the line. But well watched from the Greeks. They're doing well defensively. So far, the plan working. However, in the famous words of from the movie Rocky, everyone's got a plan until they get punched in the face. Changes being made by Birbasha, and we often see the plan being made for Elvin Alizada, but now they don't need to mark. They don't need to man mark, and there are some still very good individuals. Mehmedi Birzayev, very strong. Masei Valiev, the captain. Jafarov, a new player coming on. Eshkin Tagiev, now with the ball. And the player over the far side with the ball now. Just frees the channel again. It's a nice balance of right footers, left footers. Jafarov gives it back out there. Razayev looking to reach the pass. Valiev keeps it in the corner. Good defending again from the Greeks. It's a throw in to Birbasha. It's really good defending. Valensas, the player who did see the ball out. Thrown taken to the feet. And Jafarov has now. Valiev goes back to the goalkeeper. And now gives to Jafarov again. Tagiev has lots of time on the ball. Says, let me run, let me run. He goes inside, chops back to the left foot. Jafarov just keeps the ball at the back. It's Mehdi Rashilov, the other player there. Bosnic tries to get the ball on the way through. Petrakis throws to Tosca. Defended by 2, keeps the ball well though. The captain done very well. Scores level so far. Long pass looking for Drossis. Gafarov, the holder of the ball though. Birbasha, much like the Azerbaijani national team, only need a goal. I'm happy to acknowledge that fact. Razayev now left side, looks to go inside. Cruyff turns back and keeps it with Tagiev. Tagiev just teases his opponent, gives to Razayev as he runs forward, rolls it back inside. It's really nice play. Bosnic shoots. It's bouncing around and there, whistle blows. Almost goes in. I'm not sure. I think it might be a foul on the goalkeeper. It's a really nice rotation though. Players moving in and out of each other. And the keeper holding his ribs. Might have had some wind knocked from him. Biggest chance though for the team from Azerbaijan. The referee just confirming it was a handball in the play. No goal given. But like I said, the best opportunity for Birbasha. Over the top of both the players. With Bosnic. An international, but not of Azerbaijan. As he's been brought in by Birbasha. Asnur have just scored behind me against BKMK. Strong set by Bosnic. The Greeks will be happy with the current scoreline. We've almost played 15 minutes in the game. Pass goes forwards. Player goes down, but no foul given. It was Papazoglou. He stays down on the ground. Referee comes over to make sure he's okay. The game restarted with Eshkin Tegiyev. Jafarov just keeps it. Ambles forwards. And Bosnic has the ball. Goes inside, gives to Razayev. Plays it to Jafarov, plays inside. And it's bouncing around. Good touch from the goalkeeper, Petrakis. There's a play. Can he find the switch? But it's cleared nicely. Jafarov and Valiev just calm the game down. Well played though again. Tosca was the outcome, or the desired outcome. Done well the Greeks so far. Just need to be a bit better with the ball. Razayev gives to Bosnic, exchanging nicely. Rolls back to Bosnic. Chance there. Sliding tackle. An indirect free kick is given for the slide. Just too close. Indirect free kick from the edge of the penalty area. Changes being made for the free kick specifically. Elvin Alizada and Vusal Azayev over the free kick. Chovdarov in the right corner of the penalty area by the byline. Kalizada top right of the penalty area, and the bottom left is Mohamed Khalilov. I imagine the pass is going to be made across the penalty area, and it is Kalizada, and the illegal block from Khalilov. Petrakis goes long, looking for Tosca. Elvin Alizada heads away. And it's possession with the Greeks again. Drossis can't keep it on. And Khalilov goes to Kalizada. Keeps it on. Alizada keeps the ball with him. Plays it through the legs but loses the ball. Isayev on the right side this time, takes the ball inside, accelerates through the middle, gives to Khalilov, goes inside. Chovdarov plays it nicely. It's a great rotation. The keeper does really well. Sharp rotation from Birbasha as they cut through again. Chances growing for the game. Chovdarov, the man close to goal. We've not seen him score yet. There have been words flown around that he has the best left foot at the Champions League. Some people have said Maciej Unga, and another person has said Mochmil Kuzmanov of the Bulgarian team, Leitz Veliko. Ramis takes the throw into the penalty area. Kalilov goes down looking for a penalty, but it won't be given. It's a throw in over that far side for Flamingos. Overhit pass, looking for Panaju. Vosalizayev just held. The screen was set from Kalilov. Pedistedis tried to stay with Alizada. The referee just talking to the players, no foul given. Isayev with the ball again. Alizada walks away to the corner. Isayev has the ball. It's tight marking on Kalizada as well. Isayev and Gafarov, the two players exchanging. He finds Alizada, sets to Kalizada, shoots first time, and we often see that from that side. Kalilov was there at the second post. Three or 4 minutes to go in the game. Alizada heads away. Chovdarov brings the ball down. Misplaced pass to Kalilov. Player goes down, but no foul given. It's on the far side. Defended with numbers. Baku. Panaju has the ball, tries to go through the legs of Isayev, and it's well defended, bouncing around in there, and there it is, it's a goal! Much against the run of play. It's Alexandros Papageorgiou with a goal, the number 7. Met by the excitement of the Greek staff, players on the bench. Against the run of play. Cries of Bame, Bame. Let's go. A little bit carried away, but why would you not be carried away? At the moment you're winning against the champions of Europe. The Greeks just had a chance going forwards there. The play did emerge to the right side after committing 2 players towards the same press. Isayev goes down the line with ease. Goes inside, Chovdarov lets his shot missed. It's good play from Isayev again. They keep knocking at the door. It was against the run of play, but Birbasha not creating great chances so far. Goal kick given. Marius Mitu wanted the corner. Long kick taken down. Looks for the player there, looking for Rigopoulos. The Greeks will take their time. The countdown almost exceeded. Isayev gives to Kalilov. He rolls, uses his body well. Isayev now has the ball, switches to Ramis Chovdarov. Chovdarov gives back to Isayev. Isayev just stands in front of the player, occupying Isayev. Keeps it under his foot. Gafarov comes forwards, finds Kalilov, gives to Chovdarov, finds the play. Oh, what a save! It's a really nice move again. And that was their best opportunity of the half. Kalizada will be disappointed that he didn't score, but just how easy it is to cut open Flamingos. Isayev has the ball again. Goes inside, little shift of pace. Chovdarov shoots, and there we go. Seeing that strong left foot of the number 77. The keeper fists over the bar. Kalilov with the corner again. Not long remains. Goes over the top two. Kalizada shoots on the volley. It's a hard finesse shot towards the goal. They're doing all the right things, Birbasha. But so far, the goal from Rigopoulos separating the two teams. Birbasha yet again have the ball. Vosal Isayev. When we see Elvin being marked out of the game, it's often Isayev that keeps the ball. Pressure on the goalkeeper. He goes over to Chovdarov. Reverse down the line to Kalilov. He can't keep it on. And there's the half-time whistle. Flamingos, 1 goal to the good at half-time. But it's been all Birbasha, and they've had a number of opportunities. But an exciting game despite the scoreline. We're back in the second half. It's 1-0 to Flamingos FC of Greece. Birbasha have had much more of the ball. Gafarov steps forwards and gives to Bosnic. Isaev with the ball. Isaev, the only player to stay on of the new 5 that come that way. Eshkin Tagiev goes with his left foot across goal, and it's taken a touch off a defender last, and it's a corner for Birbasha. Bosnic shoots over and wide. Keeper has the ball. We are seeing Ayub Efendiev now on as well. Isaev with the ball. Tagiev checks back. Is double teamed. And now Isaev again. Rolls the ball to Tagiev. Rolls down the line again. The same flick being used. Almost a chop. Bosnic creates the space for Tagiev, but doesn't go and use it. The left-footed Efendiev didn't get the ball early enough. There's another ball on the roof. I've just been told there was 8 on top earlier. So if there was a shortage of match balls, we've got some of them back. Bosnic, Efendiev turns away from trouble, gives to Bosnic. Isaev travels forwards to create that 3 in a line. Gets the ball inside, gives to Tagiev, and it's an easy effort for the goalkeeper. You can see what they're trying to do. Goes long, looking for Tosca. Unable to bring it down. Gafarov has the ball on the right side. Goes over to Musaev Valiev. He can't keep it on. It was a poor pass from Gafarov. Megaritis comes on the field. Long throw in looking for Tosca. Isaev defends well. Valiev there. Dispossessed by Tosca. The Greeks defending very well again. Bosnic goes back to the goalkeeper. Isaev goes inside, shoots, and it's a double-fisted save from the goalkeeper. Musaev Valiev to take the throw in. Goes back to Tagiev. Isaev 1v1 again. Rolls inside. Bosnic to set the screen and shoots left-footed. They leave players all over that one side. Bosnic can either set the screen or roll in, and they can play early to shoot with the left foot. It's a nice balance of right footers, left footers they've got. Tagiev now with the ball. Just being patient with the ball. Birbasha give to Isaev. Tagiev goes inside. It's a nice 1-2, but not near the goal enough yet. Isaev tries to flick the ball over. Tosca will play to get out of trouble. Gafarov gives to Valiev. Good pass over there. It's good football from Birbasha again. Valiev encouraged to shoot, and it's a good save from the keeper again. They're keeping the ball nicely. Reverse pass, looking for Efendiev. Valiev gives to Bosnic, gives back to Valiev, and it's drilled into the near post, side netting. Subs for the teams. 5 fresh as Pedistedis. His team were out of possession. He followed Alizada. Long kick again from Petrakis. Still the Greeks ahead. Chovdarov with everybody over on that far side. Asides Tamkin Kalizada. There's been a change in assignment. Alizada marked by a new player now. Caught. It will be a Birbasha ball, and rightly given. Gafarov gives to Chovdarov, who now receives from the throw. Jafarov gives to Gafarov. Jafarov in support, gives back to Gafarov. Sets the block for Alizada, sorry. Gafarov doesn't often shoot. He finds Jafarov, who flicks inside. Unable to attack at pace. The transition is where the Azerbaijanis are a little bit slower than the Greeks, who have a very young side, all within 3 or 4 years of each other. The oldest player being Odysseas Drossis of 1995, and the youngest being born in 2001. 2004, sorry, I should say. But the fresh-legged younger players, we've got Eshkin Tagiev coming on as the fly goalkeeper by the looks of it. Very rarely see this from Birbasha. Gafarov goes to Kalizada, the left-footed player. Gafarov again. Looking to see some movement. Gafarov able to shoot. And Alizada picks up the ball. Not very often you see Gafarov shoot. Ramesh Chovdarov back to goal. Gives to Kalizada. Elvin in support. Just ignores the number 7. Gafarov toes towards the goal, and it's another save from Petrakis. Now we see the fly goalkeeper being used. Eshkin Tagiev. Razayev has time to turn after the players tried to read his pass. Gives to Kalizada. Toes towards goal, and there it is! Tamkin Kalizada. He gets a kiss on the cheek from Eshkin Tagiev, who set up the goal, and it's 1-1. It was coming for Birbasha, and Tamkin Kalizada adds another goal to his tally for the tournament. Great finish. Caught the keeper off guard. And Birbasha have the ball again. Gafarov has the ball, goes to Kalizada again on that far side, goes inside. Razayev with the acrobatic effort, but no threat for the goal. The red use of fly goalkeeper for Eshkin Tagiev. Kalizada heads back to his goalkeeper. Tamkin Kalizada, a former international for Azerbaijan at 11-a-side level. He has several caps and chose to play mini-football. Gafarov comes forwards, just turns backwards to Isayev, lifts over the top to Kalizada, heads inside, but nobody there at the back post. It's 1-1 so far, and Birbasha won't want it to go to penalties, just to be comfortable. They've been the better of the two teams, but the team from Greece have deserved to give themselves a really good stake in this game. They've not done much in front of goal, but they've kept themselves in it really, really nicely. And they go forwards. Tosca looks to hook it across, but it's over here. Tosca just appealing with Alizada, saying that it come off of him last. Kalizada now has the ball. Flamingos sit in their own half again. Gives to Isayev as they now free everybody over that side. It's lively. Asnur have just scored behind me. Isayev cuts inside, shoots. Deflected wide. There's every single outfield player in the penalty area. You can see the tactic, what they're trying to do. Birbasha, just leave. Oh, Razayev just jumped a bit too early. Went over the keeper. If he timed his jump a little bit better, he had a free header there. Alizada throws back to Gafarov. Gives to Isayev. Isayev. Now Tamkin Kalizada with the ball. Goes inside to Isayev. Lays it off there, and it's a fantastic goal. Absolutely brilliant rotation. Eshkin Tagiev just told to calm down by the referee a little bit. He's unnecessarily celebrating in front of the Greeks. No need for it, personally. His side the better of the two teams. And they've cut through them really nicely with another brilliant rotation. Birbasha 2 goals ahead. The long kick from Petrakis goes into the hands of Gafarov. They now can take their time. Just goes to show that Alizada only needs one touch of the ball and sometimes doesn't even need to touch it. Just frees himself. If they're going to man mark him, they need to be a lot closer. Good lead from Chovdarov, but Tamkin not on the same page. Alizada presses alone, lifts over the top from Petrakis and lifted away. Not an ideal one to deal with when you're being pressed. Drossis leaves the field for Papazolu. Difficult ball. Valley does well to deal with it. Goes long towards the goalkeeper. It's bouncing, but well dealt with by Petrakis, who's been his side's best player so far. Long pass into the body. Goes down. It's relatively soft, and they deny the free kick being taken quickly. They want a yellow card. Valensas just given a caution. Ramis Chovdarov leaves the field as well. It's Megaritis with the free kick for Flamingos. Number 30 for Flamingos in their sky blue kit. Shoots goalwards. It's off the leg of Eshkin Tagiev. Headed away by Isayev. Tagiev to chase and keeps it on. He's 1v1 with the goalkeeper. Uses Razayev, but it's a poor pass. Toshka keeps the ball sensibly. Petrakis keeps the ball in the middle and now goes out to Pedistedis. Drossis, sorry. Didn't catch the hand of Papageorgiou, who turns his player well. Goes into Megaritis, who can't quite get past Eshkin Tagiev. He was physically taller, stronger and stockier. Kalilov ready, but not used as a sub. And now comes on for Mehmedi Razayev. The ball with the Greeks again. This time Valiev comes on to deal with Megaritis. A tougher challenge than Eskin Tagiev. Good turn from Papageorgiou. Goes inside and it's a foul on Papazolu. It's 2-1 to Birbasha. We're over halfway in this second half with not long to go, it must be acknowledged. Tosca, the captain, goes back to Petrakis. Headed away by Valiev into Drossis in the midfield. Tosca with the ball again. A bit more pace about the Greeks. Valensas with the ball. Goes inside to Megaritis. Sets off to Drossis. Tries to shoot. Handball is the appeal and given. The score on the other side is not quite visible to me just yet. 2-1 to Aznur. So at the moment, 2-1 in both games, and it's an all-Azerbaijani affair in the quarter-finals. The free kick stood over by Toshka. Support from Peristeris. He goes to the edge of the box. Peristeris shoots. It's over the bar. It was a good opportunity for them. And they're appealing for slides. Ramis Chovdarov loses the ball in a bad area but defends well. Response from him. We've got about 2.5 to 3 minutes left in the game. Fly goalkeeper being used for Flamingos in their pink kit. Tosca keeps the ball and gives to Peristeris. Good touch past the player. Shoots Tosca, can't beat Gafarov, and Chovdarov hooks away. And Kalilov shoots towards the open goal, and it's good goalkeeping / defending from Papazolu. Masei Valiev throws towards the far side to Jafarov. He's over there on his own, needs to get his body in the way but loses the ball. Valensas, good tackle from Elvin Alizada. He now takes his time with the ball and they're instructed just to keep things calm. Jafarov with the ball. Alizada in support. Jafarov, bad touch but goes back to Gafarov. Hooked away. Kalilov sees the ball land. Chovdarov's free over the far side if he gives it to him. It's still only 2-1, but Birbasha confident of where the result is heading at the moment. Alizada gives back to Vali Gafarov and he clears away. He needed support on his right side and it was a slow pass back from Alizada as well. Around 2 minutes remaining. Peristeris has the ball, switches really nicely over to Toshka. Gives it to Papazolu. He shoots. It's a good strike, but punched away straight at the goalkeeper. It's Elvin Alizada down on the floor. Just accusing of wasting a bit of time. Odysseas Drossis is cautioned, not happy with Elvin Alizada on the floor. The referees know what they're doing to deal with it. BKMK have just drawn level. It's 2-2 over there. With minutes or seconds remaining in that game. Elvin Alizada down on the floor. Possibly a case of cramp. Changes being prepared. It's Jafarov leaving the field for Vusal Isayev. And Mehmedi Razayev takes the place of Elvin Alizada. Possession will go back to Flamingos FC. 3 minutes of time left in this game. Papazolu with the ball, goes to Drossis on this near side. To me, shoots across goal. It's deflected from Ramis Chovdarov and lifted away from Mehmedi Razaev. Papazolu takes the throw in quickly, gives to Tosca. Good chance though for the Greeks coming forwards. Papazolu with the ball again, gives back to Tosca. Tosca, bad pass, goes to press Razaev. If he wins the ball, it's an open net. He goes down, he wants a foul. As he stood on his foot, Mehmedi Razaev. About a minute and a half left of this game. It's tensions rising as the Greeks try to get back in it. Birbasha, the happier of the two teams at the moment, want to see the time run down. Papazolu not supported short, gives the ball short. Megaritis tackled from behind, no foul given. Isaev rushes forwards, gives to Kalilov. He goes down the line at pace, gives to Isaev. Chance to end the game. Razaev goes into the right corner, trying to end the game himself. And a throw in the corner. Rigopoulos goes forwards, set back, but gives to Razaev, and now back with the Greeks as Valensas goes down. We've not got long left at all in this game. Tosca goes to Papazolu. There needs to be pressure on the ball. There is, it's shot. Defended away from Ramis Chovdarov as he celebrates the block. Tosca goes back across to Papazolu. They engage a little bit higher. Sets back to Papazolu. It's another good block from Ramis Chovdarov, and he floats the ball in, and Ramis Chovdarov cements the game and blows a kiss to the camera. He's finally got his first goal of the tournament. Ramis Chovdarov. It's 3-1 to Birbasha so far, and that surely puts the game to bed for the holders. It is a high risk, high reward playing a fire goalkeeper, and they've done well, the Greeks. But when you lose the ball in the middle of the park like that, you've got to expect to be punished. And there is the full-time whistle. It sees Birbasha progress. Muted celebrations, but Birbasha successful in making it through to the quarterfinals. But attention turns to the Women's Champions League back again for the first time, with the second round of games ending what will be the first round of fixtures in the first tournament. But the Greeks go home after an eventful game, but Birbasha progress after being the better team. 3-1 winners.
Yes. What a great match we've witnessed. I'm here with Eshkin from Birbasha, who played a big role in today's victory. How are you feeling after this win?
Çox gözəl qələbə idi. Bu oyundan sonra özünüzü necə hiss edirsiniz?
Çox yaxşı hiss edirəm. Çox şükür ki, qalib gəldik.
I'm very happy. I'm very happy because we had a tough win and our opponent was very strong.
In your opinion, what was the key to your team's success today?
Sizcə sizin bugünkü qələbəmizin sirri nədə idi?
Komanda birlikdə olmağı, hamımızın çəkicilə bir yerə vurmağımız.
It was because of we played the team play. We played as a team together and we won.
Looking back, where do you think things would have been better?
Sizcə harda dəyişiklik olsaydı işlər daha yaxşı gedərdi?
Düşünürəm ki, əslində çox yaxşı oynadıq, amma dəyişiklik yox, bizim həmişə oyun sistemimiz belədir, dəyişiklik yoxdur. Həmişə biz belə oynayırıq.
He think they would play better, but they did a lot of change. But next match they will be more successful.
Thank you so much and congrats again to you and your team for the performance today.